Hey, hey, is that Fonzie? So, yeah, I put out there about I honestly thought that girl meant she bought me some kind of a gift card or some shit, but, I'm listening to, I'm listening to, okay, hold on a minute, please. Okay, press it down. Okay, hold on a minute, please. Or are they live too? Oh, how nice. Well, it might look like it's just me and whoever the other one person is in this room. That's all right. If you don't care about kids, then you don't care about kids, because that's what this is about right here. All right. All right. I should have actually titled this what it actually is. We're going to look into this. Okay. Hello, Willie. All right. How big? Oh, okay. All right. Hold on a minute. It's too bad because this is an important live stream, so it's too bad. Let me just. There's a reason why I went live right now. Is there was a giggle I didn't like. Okay, there's a giggle I didn't like. This giggle I didn't like. Okay, didn't like it. It does go on to say
the retainer for one attorney. It is very clear what the funds were being spent right now.
I'm going with this, but here we are. I had nothing to do with these dogs. I didn't really even know much about the dog. Yes, I find it odd that Vlad
actually did have ducks, though, right? Vlad did have ducks, right?
Tiffany H. of the One Community and Survivor Cunt from Hell.
Survivor Cunt from Hell.
And bragging now for the past few weeks.
Tiffany H. has, really?
Smoking gun about me and how I was involved in some horrible act against the Sandy Hook families.
You know what I think? I think that you played both sides of the fence during that because you think it's funny because of your giggling.
Deceased loved ones through
For months and months and months. Where you put everybody's info on it, doxing everybody, and then you need to dox.
You got all your info from Chosen One Community, did ya? We'll see.
That he had Matt in the skull, and also a guy by.
Are you going to talk over me the whole time, or are you going to let me respond?
This is my coffee show.
He has collected over $100,000 in donations. He has profited from the murder of dead kids. You're going to blink an eye at $8 grand? How long? No, Sebastian, I know you might be unemployed, homeless, and
All right. So listen, when we talk about somebody inserting themselves into everything because they are trolls, they troll on when people are suffering. Okay? When people are suffering, that's when they like to come out of their little grimy holes and show themselves.
Who was killed in the Sandy Hook school shooting. The purpose of the Honor Network is to prevent victims of violent crimes being re-victimized online by conspiracy theorists and other people who post misinformation.
But you, hi Rose, you were a part of that. I have transcripts of the actual where it was the actual page where all of the people on the chat were complaining I was asked to join the group by Lenny, you disgusting waste of oxygen. You were asked to join the group of the hoaxers by Lenny. You were asked to join the groups of the hoaxers by Lenny. No, you don't get to keep calling me a cunt. I've done nothing to you, Tiffany. Nothing. I'm not kissing nothing goodbye. You don't get to keep fucking with me. I have fucking had it. You want to explain what happened? The floor is yours. But you don't get to sit there and keep trying to make me fucking look like some kind of a fucking fraud. You insert yourself everywhere. I never reached out to you. You kept having these people reach out to me. Oh, contact Tiffany. She'll help you. She'll help you. I shouldn't have been going through anything. I hadn't done anything to anybody. There was no reason for people that they should have to reach out to you to be your hero. I'm sorry, to be their hero. Fuck you. You want to make yourself people's hero after you have caused the destruction in their life. That's how you get off. That's how you get off. I've profited off you. Are you fucking kidding me right now? See, that wasn't profit, and you also are not a person who cares about profit. Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Have you never heard me say, have you ever heard me say, you're missing your calling? That you have a wonderful way of inspiring people. Not if that's secular, Marvin. If you're secular, then no. Have you ever heard? I know you have. I've been telling you that for ages. I wasn't even going to go into all this stuff. When did I call you a white supremacist? I've called you an anti-feminist. Of course you don't care. Because that wouldn't fit the narrative. Love and light. Can you see love and light, Rose? When did I not defend you against what you were going through with the Axley? You're telling me I didn't defend you against Yaxley? Are you telling me you didn't defend me? Are you telling me we didn't defend each other? Secular, please. Nobody clones themselves, Tiffany, unless that's something you do. I don't know. But people usually see others as they are. Who on my panel? Oh, that's because I was pissed. And if you think I wouldn't have fucking talked to him, said to him about the Holocaust denial, I certainly most would have. I don't think she did. Stop it, please, Tiffany. You're going off the track here. There's more important things than that. Why is this going on between you and I? I didn't share your frickin' porn link. I think it was disgusting. I think that person shouldn't even be able to have a YouTube platform after the constant things that have gone on. See, Tiffany, no, I'm not abusive. I've never been abusive in my life. Never. Never. Blamed you for what? No, don't you get it? You're saying that you're friends with Jules now, and she's the one who said both you and I were anti Semites and played that video on hers. Yaxley's the one who shared it. Yes, it is what I said, Tiffany. Yes, it is. No, I don't have zero self-awareness. It seems like you do. I didn't blame you for that being released. But you had already were calling me a cunt. Why? What have I done to you? What have I done to you? Initially, tell me. Initially, tell me what I have done to you that this has gone on like this for this amount of time. How am I? Please, just tell me what I ever had done to you. I want you to start from the very beginning when I did not know you at all. When you actually made a video crying, saying that you had watched my videos. No, see, but you're talking about, see, but that's not all the way back to October and November 2020. Not in the beginning, you didn't. You were over there on Vern's telling him, don't worry, Vern. Everybody believes you. You're not the only one who has a problem with her. I mean, are you kidding me? The guy was threatening to cut my head off and saying I was faking cancer. Then you said that you watched my videos from, oldest. No, I didn't go. Why would I say that? Where is that? I don't think that that's exactly what they said. I've never yelled at you. See? So you're talking about shit. Man. And I was never good to you? Is that what you're saying? You said yourself you watched my videos from oldest to newest, and you said that you never ever knew that the reason why recent shit. Well, I'm not talking about recent. I want to know why you ever came at me in the first place. Hi, Lemon. No, I haven't, Tiffany. No, I haven't. I know that, and I've said that. Man, somebody here, please. Tell this woman how I have spoken about how when she said same that night on Bob's channel. I've had tears. We've both had tears, and that's not true, Tiffany. Tiffany, that's not true. No, I haven't said what. Yes, I have. You're only hearing what you want then. You're only hearing what you want. And that's too bad. Because I don't forget that when I needed a friend the most, you were my friend. I don't forget that. Can somebody just tell this woman that? There's 41 here and only you and I mean, please, Lemon, please, somebody. Anybody watching. They've argued with me. I don't even believe that you're Kenzie. I think Chosen One Community is. Yes, I did. This isn't Tiffany H. I'm sorry, loves God creatures. Tiffany H is nice, but I'm talking to Tiffany M right here. I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, for the confusion there, yeah. Yes, I have. I just said it the other night. I said, I know you guys are gonna, I said, but once again, I can't, I think it is her. I really do. I'm sorry, I just do. No, I never thought it was you, Tiffany. And she knew that, and she just kept insisting, and Babas was going along with her, but I never did. Hi, I'm about. I never, ever thought you were Kenzie. Never. Hi, who is Mama Sparlin? Never, ever thought you were Kenzie. I feel like it's very convenient that her proof is this Gina Russo being in Legos, and then suddenly it's, the person supposedly, no. Will you stop, Tiffany? This is between you and I. That then suddenly it changed to this Kyle something or whatever that's supposed to be Kenzie now. And I don't take part in what they do. Why do you think they fall out with me, Tiffany? Tiffany M. And I go, that Gina Russo, I've never seen Tiffany use any name, something like that. It would be more, but I've never thought you were Kenzie. It's never crossed my mind that you were Kenzie. Ever. And yet, Chosen One Community wanted to keep insisting you were. Wanted to keep insisting you were. Uh, But I do think it's weird that you said that that person's real name is Regina, and the account that was chosen to use to be supposedly you. And I don't think it's weird because of you. I think it's weird of that. Maybe you could have been right, because Gina would be kind of short for Regina. And suddenly it became that Kyle person. Kyle doesn't like, I don't know what. Whatever they're saying is Kenzie. Suddenly it became that, and that's supposedly their proof. Right. But the account that was used was, no, no, no. I don't mind about, yeah, I don't know about the Maloney part, but I'm just saying that it was Gina, was the name, Gina Russo, and then suddenly changed to Kenzie, supposedly. Now, based on Chosen One Community. So, I mean, yeah, but it's something to do with Kyle something now. I've been seeing. No, Gina Russo, it said. Gina Russo, it said. I don't know who that is, Mama Sparling there. I don't know who that is. I really don't know. Would she be in her real name? But I've never, ever, I don't think that's Mama Sparling. I don't know who that is, but I don't know who that is. Yeah, Kyle does not like women. That one. that suddenly went from Gina Russo to that one. Now I've talked to I've talked to Chosen One Community on the phone, and they are not the same as Amy. So they are not the same voices as Amy. But I do think they are just a little too. They're proofs. No, I didn't attack you. I never said you were Kenzie. No. Mm-mm. Never said you were Kenzie. Never, ever. Never. I'll tell you what. Now, what the funny thing is that, oh, not Aussie Amy. Hi, Aussie Amy. Fuck, man, I just got thrown. Oh, here we go. Remember when I was getting 86? No, I have not. No, I have not, Love and Light. But I'll tell you what. Unless they sound a little, yeah, I guess I'll have to go back and look because I don't know the politically correct words to put into use to describe. But do you remember when I well, do you remember when I got, like, well, I don't know if anyway, it was I had gotten like 86 emails from this Brittany who, no, no, then no, Love and Light. Nope. Mm-mm. Not New Jersey, no. Mm-mm. Definitely not. Nope. Here's the thing. Younger and like slangy. Just like how Chosen One Community has been typing lately with all the capitals, just like Kelly used to be. Remember Kelly? And she would come in here and say she was going to kick my ass. You remember that? And then, now I like Not Your Baby Doll, so I could be wrong. And I don't know if it's the same. Yeah, like that, Love and Light. Like that, yeah. Not New Jersey, but yeah. I mean, I'm scared to death to use any words, you know? I mean, um, I got 86 emails, all in capitals about, you white bitches, I'll kick all your asses. This is back, though, when they hated Bobbles, too. 86 emails throughout the night. From what I think, all right, I get you. But it would be if I said it. 86 emails overnight that were threatening to kick all of our white bitches' asses, all in capital letters. And I'll tell you what, the other night, Chosen One Community was screaming the other night. That's why I fucking blocked her. I blocked her on my phone. Hi, Tanger. I blocked her on my phone. And I blocked her in one night, Marvin. One night. Hi, Aussie Amy. I blocked her on my phone, too, because she was screaming that she hates all white people. She was screaming that she hates all white people. And I noticed in her video, well, I don't want to get in trouble with Aussie Amy, and I mean, not Aussie Amy. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I don't want to get in trouble with, can I just play, all right, I'll play an excerpt. White people are the worst, Lemon says. Hi, Dish TV. Hi, Tanger. Hi, Lemon. White people are the worst. I second it. Man, but she was screaming. I guess she had been, see, and the thing is she had actually, oh, okay, all right. So then I'm not good, because I know she's tough at getting people in trouble, that Amy 8, you know? Um, White people overanalyze everything. All right, so let me unblock your number first. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second here. You're not going to get me in trouble, are you? Promise me. Say it right here that you give me permission to, don't listen to him, Tish. Don't listen. Don't listen to him. I apologize. I had time for any text messages that come through. Well, you're unblocked, so go ahead. And I guess this one doesn't do that. So, no, nobody's saying it's Tish. Nobody even did that. Stop it. Stop it, secular. Stop that. Just tell me I can play it in words so that I know you're not gonna freaking bitch at me. Oh. Hi, Tish. We love you here. Unblock me, baby. Seriously. Secular, you're lucky you're able to even be here. I wonder, now I'm really thinking, like, if she's playing, like, I'm telling you, that night she was screaming, screaming. See, what happened was she first sent me a text, but it was meant for TH. And then she said, "Oh, sorry, that was meant for Tiffany H." Say that I can play it. I'll open the link as soon as you type in that I can play it, Tiff. We already know, secular. As soon as she says, because I do not want her getting mad at me. And then, okay. Now say I can play it. Now say I can play it. Say you give me permission. Please. Okay. Say that's you. Say that's you. I am gonna see. You know what? I'm gonna listen to it first because I want to hear it not speed it up for you to play this video. Yeah, I see that. Yeah. All right. I just want to listen to it. Okay, this is Tiffany. This is Tiffany. so I don't have to. Okay. Tell me where it appears in the video. I do not. All right. I'm so nervous with you. I'm so nervous with you. It's the whole thing? Okay. That isn't the voice. That isn't the voice. It's so low, but it's so hard to hear. Does it get louder? Okay.
And I never would. You're calling yourself who?
No, that's not the voice. That's not the voice. Hi, Mr. Tim. It's definitely somebody younger. That's not the voice. Let me listen.
Is the live stream still up? Because
no, that's not it.
she doesn't need to.
I listened to it too. I was muted and I listened, but no. Here, hold on.
Well, okay.
No. You would know. No, that's not it. Absolutely not. That does sound like a older person. That's not the voice. This person was. You would know because they talk like. Yeah, they might be, but that isn't them.
But okay, that's no problem. I apologize that happened to you, but I can assure. No, I'm not shocked. I get it.
No, but it does sound familiar. So I'm gonna listen to it better after the live because it does sound familiar to me, but not definitely not. You would know. Hers is more raspier and more. From what I feel, they are from Michigan. This person, in the like the D area, and that's they're not. Yeah, that's not them. But I don't think you are Kenzie. I've never thought you're Kenzie. Never. Yeah, but not like that. It's hard to hear.
Lady, why would I admit to something I didn't do?
No, that I would rather tell you. I know. Yeah, I mean, not that you're broke. I know that you wouldn't give Maddie money. Plus, I don't think you'd be sending Care Bears out. But I'm going to listen to that further because that sounds...
Get that high.
Yeah, no. Yeah, that is not Chosen One Community's voice. Absolutely not. No, you would know. But I will tell you that the way that Chosen One Community and the 86 emails that I had gotten, or Gmails, I should say, it breaks my heart too. It breaks my heart too. Good night, Tish. It breaks my heart too. So if you would just stop for me too. Who's Lindy? Put on earmuffs. Who's Lindy? I don't know who Lindy is. But no, that is not, yeah. Who's Lindy? It does. It breaks my heart too. But I did not get my subs purchased for me. I worked hard for them. And I just want peace, man. Yeah, I smoke weed. Is that hard to imagine? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I put up a video. Even that, the whole sub thing, Chosen One Community kept trying to tell me that was you doing that to me. Aren't you live right now, Tiffany? Or no? No, okay. Yeah, no. I posted a video stating that, hey, TY. I don't know. I don't think so anymore. I think it's over. I don't know how she could do two things at once. If she could, she's very talented. I've never thought you were the person in the bad chats. Yeah, we could possibly do that. We could possibly do that. I miss trivia. Don't you guys? I keep calling them Attorney Patel just because their name is ATY. I don't know what to call them. I should call them. Oh my God, Secular, remove that comment, please. I don't want you talking like that in here. Please. You're lucky I'm letting you stay. Or FF? What's, oh, Family Feud? We could do Family Feud. You guys want to do Family Feud? Oh, man. Family Feud's way over there. Way over there. It's up to you guys. They might have gone. She might have gone. I don't know. But she's unblocked if she wants to. She can call me. I've unblocked her, and he is being okay. Your media gig. I didn't know you had a media gig, secular. I did not know. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Good on that. Media gig. What's that about? Oh, yeah. Let me get it. Hold on. Every time I open up a box or anything, my dog thinks it's food. Right now, he's so excited because I'm opening up this box, and then he's going to be so mad when he sees it's just Family Feud cards. Hey, buddy, simmer down. Look, it's just cards, buddy. Look. Like, here we go. Top 4 answers on the board. Past or present name of a famous wall. That's terrible. I know. We all live Family Feuds, don't we? Oh, paranormal. Berlin Wall. It's past or present name of a famous wall. There's 4 answers on the board, but there's only 3 left now because Great Wall of China. Yeah. Trivia. No, there's 2 more. I like Family Feud, but I like trivia. You guys know me. Yeah, the Wailing Wall is one of them. Yeah. Then there's one other one. Remember, Reagan said, tear down that wall. Oh, we already got the Berlin. Jack's got Berlin Wall. So we already got that one. What's the other one? I just put it away. Sorry. So we had the wait. My God. Oh, there's another one I never even heard of, which is the Vietnam Wall. I didn't know there was a wall in Vietnam. Did you guys know that? Well, I'm sure they have walls there. The Great Wall of Canada. I didn't know there was a Vietnam Wall. Did you guys know that? In France, you greet acquaintances by kissing them on the cheek. Which cheek do you kiss first? Ooh, Wall Street would be good. Night, Marvin. Ooh, right is correct. Oh, I saw Pink Floyd with that album live with the flying pigs and everything. I saw that too in concert. Here we go with the next question. They are known as Simon and Garfunkel, but what are these singers' first names? Tandra got the other question with right. She got it right with right. First names of Simon and Garfunkel. Oh, Tandra got that one too. First and last name. Who directed the movie Schindler's List? Make sure you're on live chat and the audio is all the way to the end. Oh, Mr. Tim. A Great Wall of China. You got to be behind in the audio, Mr. Tim. Great Walla. Make sure you're in live chat and then tap the screen and make sure the red line is all the way to the end. I'm going to do one more question, then probably I might do... Should I do some more commentary on something? It's up to you guys. Ah, there's Bonds. Yes, Steven Spielberg is correct. I mean, I could keep doing trivia if you guys like it. In a school class, there are 10 girls and 15 boys. Hi, Lindy Lou. Do what I'm doing? Okay. In a school class, there are 10 girls and 15 boys. What percentage of the class are boys? Oh, the Vietnam Wall in DC. Okay, I get it. I get it now. You gotta be behind in the audio though, Mr. Tim. In a school class, there are 10 girls, 15 boys. What percentage of the class are boys? Tandra got it. 60%. I'm about touch the screen and make sure your red line is all the way to the end in the audio. And then that you're on live chat. You guys ready for the next question? In what world famous rock band did the guitarist Slash play from 1985 to 1996? What famous rock band was Slash the guitarist? Attorney Pakal got it. I keep calling him an attorney. Guns N' Roses is correct. This, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing it right. What is measured in becquerels? BECQUERELS. Did he? You know, Sammy Hagar had a good tequila too. Oh, wow. Thank you, Tanger. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Cabo Wabo, I think was Sammy Hagar's tequila. Becquerels. I don't know what that is. BECQUERELS. What is measured in becquerel? If nobody gets this, then that's fine. We'll move on. Should we move on? Becquerel? Since I don't know how to pronounce it. Whippets. Wanna see you whip it. Sure to do it right. Give me just a minute. I'm your tender knight. We both are here to have good fun. So let it whip. What was the other one that Devo did? Whip it. Whip it good. But I always still go back to that other one. All right, we'll forget that one. It's actually radioactive decay, is the answer for that. Here's the next question. How many food groups were in the classic USDA food guide pyramid? These are hard questions. 4 is incorrect. And I don't see anything there that Attorney Picard wrote. How many food groups were in the classic USDA food guide pyramid? See, I always thought it was the 5 food groups. That's what I thought too. But they say not 5. That's what I thought. But think about the pyramid. There'd be 3 on the bottom, 2 in the middle, and 1 on top, right? So it would be meat, vegetables, fruit, dairy. What else? Maybe we didn't have the original pyramid. 6 is correct. Paranormal got it with 6. They lie, whoever they are. Here's another hard one. What is the Latin word for earth? Oh, cereal and grain? Or cereal and mineral? Vitamin? I don't know. The Latin word for earth. Oh, Mr. Tim, if you know an answer, just... My anus is correct. So just kidding. My anus. See, I would think it would be like, well, I guess like, remember they would make like, it was the something kata. Remember? Something kata. Oh, I'm not even keeping score here. I hope you guys don't mind. That must be terrible that I'm not keeping score. That's why it's a dead language. Tara is correct. Tara is correct. Whoever was going to say that, Tara is correct. What does the abbreviation BRB stand for in internet slang? Right? Attorney. This person's got a whole new career because of me. Everybody's going to start thinking you're an attorney. Paranormal got it. Oh, wait, no. Buns got it. Be right back. Very big butt. Next question is... Good thing I didn't forget I just asked the question. I would think you guys were all going to be right back. What company owns YouTube? Attorney Picard. With Google. Rose, you're behind in the audio. Look, make sure you're in live chat, right? Where it says top chat, live chat, hit that, make sure it says live chat. And then tap your screen and make sure that the red line is all to the end, all the way to the end. And here's the next question. First and last name. Who founded Playboy magazine in 1953? You guys are so fast, I was pressing everybody except for Rose. Well, even though it says Hugh Hefner, it sounds good enough for me. Rose got that one with Hugh Hefner. Hefner. You guys ready for the next question? Hi, Robbie. Which contains more milk? A cafe latte or a cappuccino? Hi, Tina Lane. Poultry and fish is correct. Yes, Mr. Tim, but that is not about the milk thing. He's talking about the pyramid. Yes, the pyramid. We'll give it to Rose with latte. Cafe latte is correct amount of. Oh, all right. I'll start keeping score. I'll start keeping score. We know. Nobody yet, Robbie, because we were practicing. Let me get a pen. El peno. Look, I'm speaking in another language. El peno. We're gonna start. We're gonna keep score now. We'll be keeping a score. I got you under my skin. I don't even know if that's the right tune. Everybody make sure you're in live chat. We'll be keeping score. Wild ones biting you? Really? What wild ones? What wild ones? You guys all ready? We're gonna start keeping score now. Hi, Tina Lynn. You guys ready? Oops, that's the old question. Oops, sorry. What does it mean? I gotta plug this in. Hold on. Plug it in. Here we go. What does it mean to cook pasta al dente? Al dente. Everybody make sure you're in live chat and your audio is all the way up. Ooh. I'm going to have to give that to I'm About, because I'm About actually gave me the exact meaning, which is firm to the bite. even though he spelled it a little funny. Firm to the bite is what the actual, what they had put on there. So we're going to put A. First on the board. You guys ready? Next question. What is the main ingredient in guacamole? The main ingredient in guacamole. Ooh, you guys are fast with that. Holy crap. I did not say that spelling counted. Avocado. We'll give it to Evan. Rose. I'm sorry. And we're incognito. Rose. There we go. Woo! Guys all ready? Oh my God. There's no way. I'll ask this one, but I don't know who will get this one. I will accept last name only. Okay? I do not know who will get this one. What famous psychologist developed and named a hierarchy, is that how you spell it? Of needs. I love Tina too. I love all you guys. Famous psychologist developed and named a hierarchy, is that correct? Of needs. Ooh, look at Robbie. Maslow is correct. Robbie on the board. Now, all right, here we go. You guys ready? First and last name I'm looking for here. What artist is famous for the songs Your Song and Tiny Dancer, among others? I know, right, Tina? Your Song and Tiny Dancer. What artist is famous for that first and last name? Ooh, we got Rose again. Oh, look at that. All right, here we go. Everybody get ready. If you guys don't notice, I do pin the first answer that appears first back here, as you know, so everybody make sure you're in the live chat and your red line is all the way up to the end in the audio on the panel. And here we go. What is the name of the blood vessels that carry blood to the heart? Blood vessels that carry blood to the heart. Nope, not yet. Arabe with veins. Arabe. Arabe. I don't know why people say I can't roll my R's. I think I do fine. Arabe is veins. Well, Robbie isn't vain. But he's right with veins. Here we go. You guys ready? Balls, blue balls. Blue appears right before balls. This is why I thought of blue balls. Just don't listen to me. You too, Bonds. It's funny you just said something because I just thought of you because the next question is how many letters are in the Latin or Roman alphabet? Get your balls to the walls. Balls to the walls. I saw that in concert. How many letters are in the Latin or Roman alphabet? 23 is incorrect. Oh my god. Seriously? Attorney Picard? My balls are always bouncing to the left and to the right. I can't read Roman numerals, but we're not doing that. I just want to know how many letters are in the Latin or Roman alphabet. Roy Clark. Robbie got it with 26. 26 is the answer. Robbie takes the lead with 3. Rose with 2. And I'm about with 1. Oh, geez, oh, Pete. You guys ready? In the famous equation, E equals mc2, formulated by Albert Einstein, what does E stand for? Robbie is right with energy. Now, can anybody tell me what the hell that even means? E equals mc2. I'm sorry. I always kind of thought that maybe Einstein wasn't such a genius. I mean, what the hell is MC2? E equals MC2. I would like extra credit for being triple Robbie's age. You're not triple Robbie's age. But seriously, what does MC2 mean? E equals MC2. You guys are so funny singing supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Kind of singing Mary Poppins. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. So nobody knows? Does anybody know? I want to know what MC2 is. Somebody tell me. Mass and C. Okay. M equal and C is the speed of light. Energy equals mass and C is the speed of light. So energy equals mass and the speed of light with a little 2 next to it. What does that mean? What's he trying to tell us? What is that? Like, what is he trying to tell us there? How is he genius? Mass and energy are actually the same thing. So, do you mean that energy is what pushes mass? Some things are not to be known. Ah, I see. So, was he talking about like electrical energy? Could be changed into mass and move mass at the same time? As long as it had enough speed? God, I really don't think he was that brilliant. I think he kind of just pointed out the obvious, but not in layman's terms. Here we go. Guys, ready for the next one here? Here we go. Night marker, you don't want to hear one more question? Here's the next question. What does RPG refer to? I'm about, you're so funny. Oh, I get you. I get you. I think Mr. Tim might be onto something there. So the energy used to throw a punch turns into mass when it connects and what the? Oh, rocket power grenade. I'm sorry. No, you're wrong. RPG refer to in a computer game. Rocket powered or propelled is wrong. Role playing game is correct. Alrighty there. Robbie. There we go. Oh my god, I'm about your fucking funny. Repetitive powder goer. You're too funny. Guys, ready for the next question? Make sure you're in live chat. Your red line is all the way to the end. Guys, all ready? What does the abbreviation R&B stand for in music? Not RNB, but RB. Like, you know. It is not roast beef. R and B in music stands for Mr. Tim got it with rhythm and blues. Mr. Tim is on the board with rhythm and blues. Mr. T, I pity the fool. Guys, ready? What is the name of the miniature trees grown in pots that are popular in Japan? I kind of wish I had one of these little trees. I would like a little tree. Attorney Pacal, got it? With bonsai. Attorney Pacal on the board. That's my personal attorney, you guys, just in case you didn't know it. So watch out. I would like a bonsai tree. I would like to be Mr. Miyagi. Really? Are they hard to keep alive? Then forget it. Nobody send me one. Guys, ready for the next question? What is the name? Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm reading the old question. Here we go. Next question. What country is famous? Do you know, Robbie? That's who I go for my bikini waxes, is Mr. Miyagi. That's what he does. He goes, wax on, wax off. And I go, ah! Guys, ready? What country is famous for Heineken beer? Argentina. You're funny. No. Did you know the guy who created Heineken was actually kidnapped? Held for ransom? I like Heinies. Nope, 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 nope. Not yet. Give you guys a hint. It begins with N. Begins with N. This is Nigeria. Tina Elaine is correct with the Netherlands. Nigeria. Heineken's made in Nigeria. That's funny. The Netherlands is correct. Where did my pen go? Tina Elaine on the board for one. So far we got Tina Elaine with one. I'm about with one. Rose with two. Robbie with five. Mr. Tim with one. And Attorney Pical with one. Truth Fairy, my subs were not bad. Has anybody here subbed? And if not, would you please sub? I just put out a video proving that they weren't. Guys, all ready? Do I have a mod in here that could get rid of Truth Fairy's comment? You don't need to block them, but you could just remove their comment. Guys, ready? In what country? Welcome to the game, though, Truth Fairy. In what country was Christopher Columbus born? Well, it's probably fake. Oh, you mean yeah. Okay, I don't know. Hi, Truth Fairy. Yeah, no, Truth Fairy, that's not correct. But Italy is correct. Robbie got it with Italy. Italy. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. You know, back in Italy, if their girlfriend's eyes looked like pizza, they instantaneously loved them. Or they meant that if you're looking at a pizza and the pizza was reflected in your eye, you loved pizza. That's all I get from that. Guys, ready for the next question? What is the name? Nobody blocked Truth Fairy, right? I didn't say to block them. I actually spoke too soon and didn't read their comment good enough. Here goes Mr. Tim taking over my trivia question. No, sorry, go ahead, Mr. Tim. Hello, Truth Fairy. Is that the same Truth Fairy, though? I thought they had a little fairy in there. Oh, nope, just a T. Mr. T, you sure you got a pretty mouth, boy. Okay. I don't think America invaded Italy. I don't know. Is that a joke? They used all those Italian, and they used, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you do know that they hung Mussolini, right? They hated him. The Italians hated him. Where did Bobbles prove that Tiffany was the back chatter? Hi, Tanger. Yeah, no, Italy was already invaded by the Germans. Mm-mm. Yeah, that's not quite what happened, Mr. Tim. You know what they did, though, was that a lot of the Americans were related to a lot of the Italians. So during that battle, what was it, Normandy? I understand that about Lucky Luciano, but um, I don't know why. I don't know. Like, I don't know that Bobbles proved anything about Tiffany. I wouldn't believe anything there anyway. So, but anyway, a lot of the Italians were related to a lot of, people who were living in America. So I guarantee you that a lot of the first soldiers that they forced to jump off the boats, that they had them way down with so much. I'm not scared of Tiff Tiff. I just don't believe anything that Baba says. I question everything, actually. Um, yeah, no. Um, I'm not looking to fight, Truth Fairy. So if you're here to start fights, we're just playing trivia. Well, history is always rewritten. I mean, they didn't teach swimming in the army, and so when they forced them, into 7 feet of water, but they were weighed down with, you know, so much gear that they were automatically going to sink anyway. A lot of them drowned before they even got there. As soon as that thing came down, and a lot of them were related to the Italians that they had sent running onto that beach on the other side. So I mean, they were had them. Yeah, if the Americans actually are trying to put on, all right, now you can get rid of Truth Fairy. Now you can get rid of Truth Fairy. Now you can get rid of Truth Fairy. They think shit's funny and it isn't. They're just here to cause trouble. Yeah, you can get rid of Truth Fairy. Yeah, it weighed them down, and their, captains or whatever were telling them, you better jump now off this freaking boat, or we're gonna, we're gonna. The fact that they would minimize it and act like it had something to do with the mob is so ridiculous. I mean, the people who were lost, their lives were lost, thought of as collateral damage, basically. Thought of as collateral damage is, I mean, they knew that those American soldiers had a lot of Italian relatives, and that's why they threw those Italian soldiers out there first running. Yeah, no, sad stories there. Really sad. Here we go. Let's do the next question, shall we? What is the name of the Little Mermaid in the Disney movie of the same name? I don't need first and last. Just the name of the Little Mermaid. Tina Lane with Ariel is correct, Amundo. You've got to kiss the girl. La 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 la. I love that song. La 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 la. We actually found family we didn't know about. My great grandparents' grandma. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of it is really I know, I loved that too. You know what though? I actually loved Finding Nemo. That was funny. So was Shrek. Shrek was really funny. Finding Nemo was great though. I loved Ellen and Finding Nemo. Oh my god. When she was talking with can you you guys ready? Oh yes, Monsters Inc. Oh my god, I loved it. Oh god, what was one of my favorites in Monsters Inc. When he's singing, Mike is singing. Oh, and they're like talking about the play. And they're practicing a play. Get out of here, oh my god, what the hell? And Mike is like dancing and pretending that they're practicing a musical. Oh my god. So funny. I loved it. Guys, ready for the next one? I saw Enter the Dragon when my school was on strike. They used to be on strike, but the teachers would be striking. It was for Proposition 2.5. They wanted to remove like the sports and the music programs out of the schools. So the teachers were on strike, and you still had to go to school. And they would just show movies in the auditorium all day. That's where I saw Pit and the Pendulum with Vincent Price and Enter the Dragon. Then we had to make it all up at the end of the school year in the summer. It was wonderful. Guys, ready? How many lives is a cat said to have? Ooh, Net on the board with 9. 9. We are Siamese, if you please. Was that in Lady and the Tramp? We are Siamese, if you don't please. I did love the days when there was movies too. Whenever they would roll that the projector in. Do you remember the Highways of Blood or something? And they would show us the movies. Oh, is that from Aristocats? I thought it was from Lady and the Tramp. I'm not sure what it was. We are Siamese, if you please. We are Siamese, if you don't please. The Aristocrats? Or was there another comment? I see. I love the Aristocrats. Ah. Oh, it was from that. I love that song. Did you guys know I was on Broadway with Yul Brenner? I blew it. I blew it. I blew it. All because I wouldn't sing Happy Birthday. I was too scared. It was on the Broadway revival with Yul Brenner. If my mother would have just told me, if she would have just told me where I was going, but I was 6 years old and they wanted me so bad. I was the only one they were going to allow to just sing Happy Birthday. I was the only one. Because getting to know you, getting to know all about you, right? I knew that one. We all sang it together. But then they went down the line. They wanted each one to sing alone, but I wouldn't. And if any of the other kids before me, I was the last one there in line. I was the last one in line. I was the smallest one. They wanted me to be the Persian little princess. I'll never forget it. No, I was 6 years old. Silly. Hey, I sang it, you know. Hey, I sang it. So when they got to me and I wouldn't sing it alone, where is Rose Ellen on SV's line? Really? Anyway, so they were like, Okay, can you sing just Happy Birthday? And I wouldn't sing it. I was frozen. I was 6 years old. Frozen. Just couldn't do it. And the girl next to me, she was like 12. She kept going, just do it. Just sing it. Come on, just sing it. Just sing. They wanted me. I wouldn't do it. Blew my chance. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. I could have been a star. I could have been a contender. Whatever. Here we go now. Here we go. 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 Now, Tina Lane, why did you not audition to be Annie? From what you've told me, your hair is like Annie's, and I want to know why you never auditioned to be Annie. You would have made a way better Annie than Danielle Brisboe or Eileen Quinn. Wasn't that the one who played the first one? The sun will come out tomorrow. Oh, I would have definitely flunked on High Escapades. They would have said, you can't hold on to the edge. Me neither. I couldn't hold up under the pressure either. They would have said, let go of the edge of the ice rink. And I would have said, no. They would have been pulling me. Then I would have said, I need double blade skates. That's what I use, double blade skates. I was always afraid I was going to fall and somebody was going to skate over my finger. Well, I don't go to... You were on Romper Room? Did you shuffle off to Buffalo? Romper Room? We have a star amongst us. In reality, I was almost the star of Daddy Warbucks. I know, right? We have a star amongst us. Right there. I mean, Romper Room. That was fucking awesome. You know what my dream was? To be to be on Sesame Street. That was my dream. My dream. Here we go. What number is on the opposite side of number 6 on a standard die, which would be dice? I wanted them to throw ping pong balls at me on Captain Kangaroo. Look at NetNet. You can NetNet with 1. Is correct. Somebody's been playing the old Snake Eyes. Somebody's been playing whatever dice game would be. I haven't played dice in ages. I used to love dice, ones and fives. Grover. He was going to be a waiter. He was going to be a waiter while you did all the work. He was just going to be a waiter. Waiter, there is a fly in my soup. I loved Grover too. I loved all of them. Every single one of them. And I always wanted to see the inside of Oscar's garbage can. Aww. Guys ready now? What is the smallest breed of dog in the world? Big Bird annoyed you? Net again with Chiliwalla. Chiliwalla. We know what she means. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Big Bird annoyed you. Do you know how bad I cried when Big Bird died? As bad as I cried when Mr. Hooper died. But, yeah, I mean, my God, Mr. Hooper. And as bad as I cried when Jim Henson died, and Gordon, and I think Bob might have died recently, too. Ay. I am so frito bandito. Well, Carol Spinney died. Wasn't it, Robbie? You talking about Mr. Hooper? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What a gut punch is the way to put it. Do you know, I watched a documentary about that episode. Absolutely. And that what they had done was, Big Bird was always supposed to be a child, like kindergarten age. And so Mr. Hooper would always make him birdseed milkshakes, birdseed shakes. And so Big Bird had drawn pictures of every person on the in the cast, all the adults. And he gave all of that. They were all sitting at the table, and Big Bird came up, and he had all of his pictures drawn for each one, like Susan and Gordon and all of them, Louise and stuff, and Maria and Bob. And he said, "Where's Mr. Hooper? I have Mr. Hooper's picture here." Look, I'm gonna get ready to cry right now, man. I'm telling you. And freaking, they had to explain to Big Bird that Mr. Hooper had died. And they used the very first take that they did. And the picture that Big Bird drew of Mr. Hooper is still hanging in that shake shop. You know, they still use it, but they used the first take because it was so real that all the cast members were crying. I'm fucking crying myself right now. I'm just telling you. Yeah, man. Oh my God, Robbie. They still have Mr. Hooper's picture up. I mean, well, as far as I knew, that the little drawing that Big Bird did, and they all cried and stuff, and it was like their only take. That's what they used, was that. Oh my God. Did you know that Big Bird actually, of course, like in his eyes was a camera, and the camera would show Carol Spinney, who was inside the costume, what was being seen through Big Bird's eyes. And that's how Carol Spinney would maneuver through with the. That's how he knew to duck when Big Bird was coming through doorways and stuff. God, I fucking love Sesame Street. I really did. I can't lie to you guys. Do you know it was made at the Kaufman Studios? Isn't that ironic? I do believe I could have been related. Yeah, that's why Big Bird knew how to duck. Yeah, there was cameras in Big Bird's eyes that the screen would be inside so that he could see. And my daughter said, "Mom, did you hear that the guy who played Big Bird died?" I said, "Don't you ever say that again. Don't you ever say it again." I'm sorry. I just love Big Bird. I love Sesame Street. You know why? Because they were my consistent address. Sonia Manzano is who plays Maria. She's now like the producer. Sonia Manzano was Maria. Gordon is actually Holly Robinson's father. Remember her from 21 Jump Street? One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Can you guess which thing is not like the other before I finish this song? That was my consistent address because we used to move around so much. Sesame Street, though, was always there. So awesome. What about Bert and Ernie, man? Hey, Bert. Bert. Doing the coo pigeon. I can't coo like a pigeon, though. God, I loved him. That's funny, Nat. Sorry, Tander. Sorry, Tander. If I could have ever been on Sesame Street, even like to this day, but they'd have to all be the original cast. Uh, they'd have to like resurrect them to sing with Rubber Ducky. You're the one. Don't you make bad time lots of fun. But if I could have sang with Big Bird, you know what song, right? Sing Sing a song. Sing out loud. Sing out strong. That was fucking awesome. Yeah, he did take one for Rubber Ducky. Sing of good things, not bad. Sing of happy, not sad. So awesome. I loved it. Don't worry that it's not good enough for anyone else to hear. Just sing. Sing a song. I got goosebumps. That would make me cry. I could shut myself off for a second. Okay, I'm back. Do you remember they used to have Guy Smiley? And then they would also have Kermit the Frog, and he would be interviewing, and he did an interview for the wig races, and it was the wig races, and they were wigs, and they were racing. And he said, "What kind of shampoo do you use on your wigs?" And the guy said, "I do not use shampoo on my wigs. I only use real poo on my wigs." Real poo. That shit was funny. You know what? We're so lucky. We are so lucky to have lived in the days to have had Sesame Street, the original, to have heard "Hey You Guys" coming up right after it. And then who didn't want to flap their arms like the girl from Zoom? Remember that? I thought Frank Oz wrote "Hey You Guys." Rita Moreno. To live in America, everything's free in America. Ba la 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 da. Ba la 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 da. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh yeah, Frank Oz. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He did voice. Zoom. Yeah, the girls like from Zoom. Flap your arms like Zoom. We're gonna zoom, 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 zoom. Frank Oz. Who did he do? Miss Piggy, Fozzie Bear. He was Animal. Oh my god. He was Grover. No wonder why you wanted to marry him. He's pretty hot. He's still alive. I love him. Animal. H&R puffin stuff. Witchy poo. I love witchy poo. And I knew somebody whose freaking dog was named Puffin Stuff, right? And I loved this dog. And the dog got killed, got shot in the head by the guys. Well, he was only, the kid was 15, but his father was the cheater. His father was the cheater. Animal. Animal. I love Animal. He says, twiddly twitty, twiddly twiddly twitty, twiddly twiddly twitty, twiddly tweet, 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 tweet. He rocks in a treetop all day long, hopping and a bopping and a singing his song. All the little birdies on Jaybird Street love to hear the robin go tweet, tweet, tweet. Animal would do that. He was the voice of Yoda. Crazy is SG, I say. The wise old owl, the big fat crow, rocking their wing, flapping their wings, saying, "Go, Robin, go, rockin' Robin, tweet, tweelity, tweet." Come on, you guys know. Yeah, Janice. She was the one who, what was it? Dr. T. There was a band. Yeah, she's the one who actually was the one singing the rock and roll. Oh, you know what I loved though was when Rita Moreno was singing Fever with Animal. Did you guys see that on video? Oh my god, it was so funny. Fever! And she would jump. Never know how much I love you. Never knew how much I care. When you put your arms around me, I get a fever that's hard to bear. You give me fever. And here we go. Anyway, let's get back to trivia. What is the chemical symbol for carbon dioxide? I like that too, Tina Lane. You want to sing with me, Kermit? Okay. Okay. Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? What's the next line? My favorite, so we've been told and some choose to believe it. And when he says, who said to wish upon a star? I don't know. But look what it's done so far, like the wishing part of it. Okay, I got lost in it. Yes, CO2 is correct. Rose is correct with CO2. Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. And rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it. I know they're wrong, wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection. Oh man, I'm gonna get all teared up again. I'm stupid like that. They're happy tears, not sad. I love that shit. Like, I feel lucky that we lived in a time when Wizard of Oz was only played once a year. You know? When Christmas specials were played on Christmas. And, you know what I mean? Like, I feel lucky that we got to be there for those things, because when you can, type in these things now and see them anytime, they don't, it's not a big thing. I feel lucky to have lived in a time when Friday was special. Friday was, thank God it's Friday. When, the TV guide, people would go through it and base things. Hi, Janine. Yeah, you did, Robbie, but we didn't. We didn't. It was only once a year for us to see The Wizard of Oz. Like that part where she steps out and it's in color. I loved fucking Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Didn't care for the remake. I thought it was creepy. When she steps out and but man, they were torturous to Judy Garland back then. I remember the episode of Sesame Street where, get this, they only did it once. They only played it once. They played it one time, this episode. And I remember it clearly. Clearly. No, it doesn't run. This is boring content to you, baby girl. Well, you know that you don't have to watch it, you know that you can turn it off. But I remember that they had, hi Krista, they had the the witch from The Wizard of Oz on Sesame Street. And she was mad at Big Bird. I think he had taken her broom or something. He did something. But then he hid it because she was scaring everybody or whatever. It was Margaret Hamilton. Good night, baby girl. And and I recently unblocked baby girl because she had been blocked. Oh, welcome though, Janine. That's fine. We don't mind that. No apologies necessary for that. I recently unblocked you, baby girl, because I didn't remember our interaction at prior times. So I unblocked you. And I thought, well, I don't remember blocking this person, so I'm gonna unblock them, and they're welcome in the chat. If this isn't like what you like, that's fine, very fine. But if we're ever talking about a content that does interest you, that you're welcome here. So I just want to say that to you. But back in the day, drama was when the witch from The Wizard of Oz went to Sesame Street, Margaret Hamilton, and threatened to turn Big Bird into a feather duster. And if you notice, back then in the 70s, all the feather dusters were bright yellow feathers. It traumatizes. Um, the the network they actually never played that episode again of Sesame Street because of the little kids were like, oh my god, and then here they come with these feather dusters, all bright yellow, looking just like Big Bird. But Mr. Rogers had Margaret Hamilton. Hi, coward. Had Margaret Hamilton on. Now, she used to be a kindergarten teacher, Margaret Hamilton. She didn't actually get into acting until late in her age. Late in her age. But he had her on so she could explain, I guess, things, and he could show her in a real life. I'm sorry, I loved Mr. Rogers too, in the land of make believe. Anthony! Anthony! For Prince Spaghetti Day. I wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener. That is what I really love to be. Wish I was an Oscar Mayer wiener. Everyone would be in love with me. Well, maybe. Hey, here's a trivia question for you. What profession does the cartoon character Tintin have? Tintin? I'm doing pretty good. How are you, Janine? Don't use Alexa, Summer Baby. Don't use Alexa. Was she only 35? Wow, she looked a lot older. Especially when she was on freaking maybe I just am remembering her as like on Mr. Rogers. Because The Wizard of Oz was way after. So I'm remembering her as on Mr. Rogers when she was older. Only kidding, Summer Baby. No, I was only kidding anyway, Summer Baby. Hi, Crystal Love. I love tacos. I'm still dying to get Summer Baby back up here again, so she could sing for you guys. When you hear her sing, God, you'd be blown away. Blown away. Voice of an angel. Beautiful to boot, too. She's a beautiful girl. Very smart. Super smart. Super smart. Super beautiful. And God, man. Would you grace us with that, Summer Baby? Ah, goosebumps I get. Her voice is Her voice is music to the ears. Honestly, I get goosebumps when I hear a good. I want you to sing what you want to sing, what you're comfortable with. I don't want to, suggest something that you don't know. I want you to sing something that you feel good about singing. Whatever makes you feel that you can belt it out and sing it out the way you want. Your voice is a gift from heaven, man. Just hearing your voice is a gift. I mean, man, I don't care. If you can sing loud, then sing loud. Sing out loud. Sing out strong. Don't worry if it's not good enough. That's what I have to say to myself to convince myself. Don't worry if I'm not good enough. But for you, man, your voice is phenomenal. Phenomenal. What's your favorite thing to sing? I mean, I'll drop the link for you, but if anybody comes in the back chat, just ignore it. Because don't let it get you going. You know what I'm saying? Because you know how they are with these back chats. Don't let that distract you. Just, you know, that's somebody who's in there, Yeah, but man, your voice is. I'm telling you guys, man. I'm not even lying to you. You want to sing the Star Spangled Banner? Hard to ignore or hard to sing? I mean, the Star Spangled Banner is hard to sing, but man, if you want to sing that, then sing that. Oh, they're horrible, is what they are, coward. God, they're awful and gross. But we don't know. They may not. If you'd rather, I could always just drop the my Gmail, and you could, Gmail me back, and then I could send you the link that way. Oh, hard to sing. Is that way you feel comfortable, though? Have you ever seen Vision of Love, Mariah Carey? I feel like you would sing that one. I feel like you would sing anything phenomenal. Do that? Okay, let's do that then. My Gmail is, hi, Linda, is bossypants68@gmail.com. Yeah, whatever you feel comfortable is what you sing, because it's an honor to have you sing. I'm telling you guys, man, you are in. Did you? Now I feel like that is probably fantastic. I want you to sing whatever you want to sing, though, because it's an honor to have you sing. Guys, I'll put it right here, my email. Here, I'm gonna put it in. Wow, it is pouring out. Oh wait, not at 68. 68. Oh man, you know what? I don't know. Hold on, maybe I do know how. Hold on. That's fine. I'll mute myself and you sing away, because that is a treat. Let's see. Looks like this thing. I know, Tina. It's pouring out. Okay. Whatever you want to do, go ahead. I mean, if you want to play guitar and sing to that, I'll mute myself and okay. Obviously, still really, I don't know. I don't want to hear about that. Here we go. Copy the clipboard. Okay. I don't want to get. Aw. You don't have to pick sides, Linda. Don't worry. At all. Okay. All right. Here we go. That way we don't have to worry about what anybody says in the back chat because it's, better this way. And I'll actually like mute myself so I play a kazoo and the spoons. Isn't that so funny that you're playing spoons? Because my mother, who is from England, would play the spoons. She actually tried to teach me how to play the spoons, like Scatman Crothers. Remember him? All right, so I put that there. I sent it to you. In the summertime. Ba-na-na-na-na. You mean the old one? Like that old song? Learn how to play the bottle. I believe you just blow into it. Yeah, my mother, she was quite talented. She could juggle and play the spoons. Juggle and play the spoons. How to play the bottle. Yeah, Linda, you don't gotta choose sides. We're not like that here. Did you get it? I meant to freaking make up a new song for myself with the kalimba. All of us under its spell. We know that it's probably magic. You know who came up and sang one night was Dawn from Sharon's chat, and she sang a Judas Priest song. Now, that actually blew me away too because it was really haunting. I had never heard the song before, but Rob Halford is he inventor. No, no, Tanger, I'm not. I'm enjoying it here, so don't say it, Tanger. Please don't say. Please don't say anything right now about that. I'd rather not. I'd rather hear Laura sing. I know, I can only try what I try. I can only, still waiting. Yeah, Rob Halford, man, he's a hell of a singer. Here we go. Hi. Can you hear us? Hello? I think you have your mic muted. Do you?
Oh yeah, I sure did.
Oh, okay. Hi.
I'm freaking out. I live in Vegas. It never rains, like barely ever, and it looks like it's about to rain, so I'm not used to it. And I'm all like, "Oh my God, it's gonna rain," but I know I can't like say that because then everyone will be like, "Shut the fuck up, Laura."
But raining is good once in a while, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, don't you guys like have a lot of like the water? Um, thank you, Linda. Yes, she's very pretty. Yes, Laura's beautiful. Mm-hmm. She's beautiful. Um,
I had no picture because on my summer baby account or whatever, like I don't think I've ever gone on anyone's panel, and so I had to like find a picture really quick, and I'm just like going through them like fuck whatever, like just yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna mute myself so that do you want to play your guitar while you sing, or do you want to just
Oh,
sing it out?
I don't play the guitar. That was someone I play piano, drums, and flute.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My bad. Don't play the flute. Don't play the flute.
No, that was a long time ago. I had to stop because I of heart problems. It's a long story, but I had to stop playing it because of health
Oh,
reasons.
oh, that sucks.
I'm bad at blowing.
I'm bad at blowing.
No, but like it like knocks the wind out of you or whatever. Like after a while you're playing. I'd be like 9 years old. I'm in band. And I remember we were playing Louie Louie or whatever. Louie Louie. I don't know. We're all
Yeah.
playing. And all of a sudden, like I start losing my vision and my hearing and everything's fading as if I'm about to pass out. So I just like stopped playing for a second. But I remember like that started happening more and more as I got older. So by the time I was like 11, I had to stop because like I fainted at one point.
Oh, wow.
I was born with heart problems. It's not a big deal. It's just, I'm always dying. It's okay. Do you want me to do Britney Spears?
Yeah, whatever you want to do. I'm going to mute myself so you can do what you're doing. You're leaving, Tanger?
I'm so nervous right now.
But I'm going to mute myself. Get yourself ready and whatever you got to do because I'm telling you guys, you're in for a treat. She's
Oh my God.
beautiful voice.
I don't know. I'm just
Whenever
gonna mess
you're
around.
ready, I'm just going to mute myself. Tanger, stick around just to hear Laura sing, though, please, because it's beautiful. Yeah, it's beautiful voice. Here.
I don't know. I think I did it again. I made you believe. I have to be goofy or something.
Yeah, but that's not one of your best. Do a vision of love. Do a vision of love.
I did that before, and it's like I have to hit certain notes that are that's even harder than the Star Spangled Banner, in my opinion, because you
Whatever
have to
you
get
want to
even
do. But don't
louder.
change your voice when you sing your voice.
No,
Like,
I was being Britney Spears. You know, I could be an old lady like,
yeah. I want you to be
oh,
you.
night.
I want you to be you.
I'm trying to. Okay. Strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words, killing me softly with this song, killing me softly with this song. Hold on, I'm like nervous. I'm too sober for this. I heard he sang a good song. I heard he had a style. And so I came to see him and listen for a while. And there he was, this young boy, stranger to my eyes. I'm stopping.
no, you sounded good. Keep going. You sound good. You sound good.
I forgot the words. I'm sorry. Hold on. I felt all flushed with fever, embarrassed by the crowd. I felt he found my letters and read each one aloud. I prayed that he would finish, but he just kept right on.
You're awesome. I'm putting the comments up there so that you know that I have goosebumps right now. Keep going. You're awesome.
I know, I have to take a break because I'm nervous. Like, I didn't smoke or anything. I'm just totally sober. I know that sounds really stupid, but like, I'm trying. I don't know the words to that one. Sing, sing a song, sing it loud all day long. I just make it up. No matter if it's good enough for anyone else but you. Sing, sing a song. I really don't know what I'm singing.
It's beautiful. You're beautiful. It's beautiful. Do you know, do your vision of love.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, how
I don't think I do it that well. It's like, cause like I can nail the high notes, but like most of it is just very
do you
like
know
all
Ave Maria?
Ave Maria. That's all I know.
I know I don't know the rest of the words to that either, but I think it's a beautiful song. And I mean I love what's the other one? Oh
I
my
know a lot
god.
of church
I once
songs
was
from growing
blind, but what is Amazing Grace?
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that had saved a wretch like me. I was lost, but now I'm found, was blind, but now I see. I don't know the rest.
Was Grace that I don't know the rest of it either. Was Grace that
I remember some random ass. Do you want to hear a Bulgarian song?
yeah, yeah.
Sari wa mama, glejmo te vuži. Sadi wa mama, glejmo te vuži. Him go sadi wa him go back dawa. Him go sadi wa him go back dawa. Pratna sinemam dami tikopat. Pratna sinemam Dami de Bele, Sesle. Fuck, I forget it. And then I know an Italian one. It's like Fona Canzona Senza no tenere. That's all I remember of that.
That was I mean, everything you do is beautiful. It really is. I mean, you have a gift from God. You really do.
And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I'm gonna fuck that up. No gladly stand. They gave that right for me, and I proudly stand up next to you. I'm still trying to be kind of quiet.
I have goosebumps. You are natural. See, look, she's got some pipes. You do. I
God
mean,
bless the USA. See, that's like quiet though.
and I mean, if you're afraid to go loud, I don't know if it's because of your neighbors or what, but
Yeah,
you
it is.
can. Would you do the anthem for us, or the Star Spangled Banner that you said? Yeah.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. Fuck, hold on. And the rockets red, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? I usually do this so much louder. Or the land of the free and the home of the brave. Like I usually like make brave go like a long time.
You are very talented.
I feel that's not I can't get like too loud. I'm too like embarrassed. Like I don't know who's listening.
Have you ever sang Me and Bobby McGee?
No, you asked me that the last time. The only part I know is me and Bobby McGee. That's all I know.
That is a good song. That's a good song too. What else?
Did I fuck up the Star Spangled Banner? Because I'm like shaking.
Oh no! Look at Tina and Robbie's applauding. Tina Lane it says amazing. Robbie, I'm lucky I can even remember the lyrics, let alone sing it that beautifully. I'm about
like,
to want to join
It
my
just
band.
kind of like I can do like a quiet voice or a loud voice. Like for example, like with "Killing Me Softly," it's like if I do quiet, it's like "Strumming my pain" versus "Strumming my pain." You know what I mean?
Any way you do it is perfect. I mean, you're very talented, very talented.
Okay, I have to get down now. I'm gonna let my blood pressure settle.
Yeah, Paranormalist has done great. Good stuff, lady, Linda says. I mean, you really did give us a treat there because you are amazing and you're very smart. You're very beautiful and very talented. And you are, you're a treasure. You really are. I mean, don't ever let anything in your past or any times when you're feeling low define you, because you're a super talented lady and you're super strong and we appreciate you.
Thanks.
I just want you to know that we love you.
Well, if I touched someone, then I did something right.
You definitely have touched the people in here tonight. I mean, not in a freaky way. You know what I mean? Like, just,
yeah, no, I know.
I get goosebumps when I hear somebody singing as beautifully. Do you know Over the Rainbow?
Not anymore. I used to like sing it all the time, and it's been years. I just kind of lost practice. I know a lot of songs from The Little Mermaid, Aladdin, The Lion King. What's the one song by Ariel? It's just like flipping your fins, you don't get too far. Legs are required for jumping, dancing, strolling along down a what's that word again? Street. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun, wandering free. Wish I could be part of that world.
Wow, man, I have goosebumps absolutely right now. You anything you sing is beautiful. Anything you sing is beautiful. Yeah, that's what I think too. Like, right, nostalgia tingles, right? Like, they giving me nostalgia. That's exactly. I mean, you could sing musicals on stage, man. You could have been in the soundtrack for Little Mermaid just then. I mean,
I did a little bit of Broadway, but it was always like never like main character type roles ever.
yeah. What's your
Very
favorite
hard to get on
Broadway
board.
musical?
Probably a tie between Mamma Mia and The Phantom of the Opera.
Have you ever seen Fiddler on the Roof?
Not on Broadway, no.
Have you like so you are you familiar with the the soundtrack for it?
I know Landslide. Well,
Oh, you
I don't
do?
know. I don't know from the beginning. I just um
Do it then, yeah, whatever you know.
children get older. I'm getting older too. I'd have to think for a second. I used to sing that all the time. So wait, I can't. If I could think of how the song starts, like I can't think of the Phantom of the Opera is back inside. No.
Is that from Phantom of the Opera?
Yeah.
See, I've never
Oh,
seen that one.
holy night, the stars are brightly shining. Don't I sound like an old lady?
No, you sound like operatic there. I mean, you have a broad range.
But I still like making people laugh too. That's why I come up here like, I think I did it again. I made you believe.
You could finish that if you want to keep singing that.
We're more than just friends. I don't know. I'm just
I
being
had
silly.
never. You saw Phantom of the Opera on Broadway? Did you see that on Broadway?
Yeah, but I was really, really little, but I still just remember being so captivated by like some of the male opera singers with like, I don't know, like I'm not trying to say anything like women can sing better than men by any means. It's just that was my first eye opener because I was really little, and that was my first eye opener to like just how high pitched men can sing.
Oh yeah,
Even if
Rob
they're
Halford from Judas Priest. I don't know if you've ever heard any Judas Priest songs, but Rob Halford, he's actually a trained opera singer, and he's he's got some really, where he hits the notes so amazing. Is like, wow, what a great singer he is. I really have always had an appreciation for music and singing and stuff like that. I love it. I really do.
the only Alicia Keys song that I know would be I keep on falling in and out of love with you. That's it.
I don't know that song.
Hit
Pat,
me with your best shot.
I loved her, Pat Benatar. She is a good singer. She's still married
Why
to the same
don't you
guy.
hit me with your best shot?
Did you ever see Chicago?
No,
You never saw the movie?
no, I'm more music than like movie.
Well,
Like
that's
when
the
it comes to
musical.
movies, I am so picky with movies. Like so picky. I don't know if it's because I have some type of ADHD or just like concentration, but like a movie has to be really good to keep me watching. So if I tell someone that a movie is good, I'm not going to be saying like, go, I want you to watch The Notebook or some shit. Like if I tell you a movie is good, fucking watch it.
No, that's how Chicago is with Richard Gere and Catherine Zeta-Jones and Renee Zellweger. Oh my God, what a fantastic movie because they actually do, all musical in it. It's not all musical, but they blend in. It's really great how they blend in the how they make it go from the scene of where they're talking and then they insert the musical number. Oh, so
I love
fantastic.
Grease. Like when I was a kid, like I mean that movie came out in like the 70s, I believe, and
Which
I
movie?
Grease, and I was watching it all the time in the 90s when I was growing up.
Yeah, I loved Grease, man. That was so fantastic. Loved it. Loved it. That movie that you told me to watch, though, The Orphan, was fantastic.
Yeah, that's like if I had to put them in clusters, of the top cluster is like epic movies that I will watch over and over and over, and then the second category, Orphan would go in the second category, if that makes any
What's a
sense.
movie that you would watch over and over?
Oh God, Forrest Gump. Even though every scene about don't anyone talk shit about Jenny. Holy fuck, do her scenes make me cry, because I can empathize with a lot of. Ooh man, that makes me cry like a bitch. Same with even Juno. It's free on here right now. I watched it for the first time in years. I was crying my eyes out. But I'm adopted, and I was also forced to give a child up for adoption when I was a minor, because I was a ward of the state. I didn't have a choice. So that movie like hits home for me on pretty much every aspect. So like that whole movie, I'm just crying. That one might be more
Forrest Gump
personal.
is so bad. I don't think Forrest Gump is bad. I thought Forrest Gump was amazing.
It's so good. Yes,
Mm.
it's very, very good. They were going to do a second one, but then 9/11 happened. But they were going to do another one that tied into so much more up to like the current day at that point.
I thought it was great how they made it like he was actually there with the president and stuff. You know, it was pretty good. The way, you know, the movie was made, I thought was great. I like the movie Donnie Darko. That's one that I watched over and over again.
I don't think I've seen it. It's a Wonderful Life is probably the oldest movie that I will watch like every Christmas. Like It's a Wonderful Life, and then Grease, and then around the time I was born was Back to the Future, which I think is a good movie. Stand by Me, Now and Then, which is like the girl version of Stand by Me, in my opinion.
With Rosie O'Donnell in it, like when she grew
Yeah, yeah,
up.
yeah. She's in it at the end mostly. Or I
Yeah,
know.
I like that movie.
No,
That
no,
was
no. Wait, is that Rosie O'Donnell? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes,
okay.
it is.
Yeah, I like that movie too. That was a good one.
Obviously Goodfellas, Casino, Bronx Tales,
Oh, Bronx Tale's great.
Godfather, The Departed. Trying to think. What see most of them I kind of like. Oh, Gone Baby Gone.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
You like scary movies, right?
No, I like movies that are more realistic, like based off of true stories. Like even if it's something like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, like okay, horror movies usually bore me because like they're just not scary enough unless it's based off of a true story. Like Ed Gein, Texas Chainsaw Massacre was loosely based off of Ed Gein. No, he didn't kill people with a chainsaw, but it was still like close enough that, you know, I liked it. I enjoyed it. And I think Michael Bay did a really good job with just the entire production, the entire composition of that movie, because like he starts off right with, you know, the hitchhiker commits suicide. It's like you're in the movie like instantly. And I also
never
like,
watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
huh?
Good night, Tina Lane.
Oh
I
my
never
God.
watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's the 2003 version is what I'm talking about. And then there's Amityville Horror, the 2005. My favorite version of Carrie is 2013 with Chloe Grace Moretz. That's my favorite version. And I know a lot of people are like, no, the original's the best. You know, you can never replace it. And I understand where people are coming from, but you have to understand that there's so much more technology and like movie making now that even the one in 2013 could be blown away 20 years from now with more technology. You know, like it's just.
That's what I don't like though about the newer movies is that some of them I feel the technology is too, you know, like you can tell that it is technology.
Yes,
And
Robbie.
I mean,
Yeah.
I
Sorry, I
like
don't mean to
things like
interrupt.
Exorcist. The Exorcist, I thought was pretty good for being back in those days. You know, I mean, that was pretty good special effects for
Yeah,
back.
and I like The Exorcist of Emily Rose. That was a good movie because
Oh,
the
that
whole
was
trial
great.
thing. Same with Changing Lanes, even Liar Liar, Legally Blonde. But that to me, those might be more personal because of law school, you know, like
Well, the exorcism of Emily Rose,
very
that
good
also
story.
was based on a true story. And
Yes.
yeah, and that
It's
actress,
a good argument as well.
Yes, it is. It is. About the whole, yeah, about the if you are against having a doctor's Jennifer Carpenter, that's the actress, and yeah, the exorcism of Emily Rose. Oh my God. She did all that, her stuff that she was doing, all the her body all of that, that was really her. And at one point when they were making the part where they were in the barn or something, they got scared because I'll watch all the audio commentary for all these things. And they actually like stopped filming because they really thought, oh my God, is she really possessed? Because she was so fantastic at it. It
Yeah,
was,
I
yeah,
yeah, you have to be really flexible. I get it. I know what she does. Like,
oh, she was amazing. I love Laura Linney too. And she was in that, The
yeah,
Exorcism.
she plays the attorney, the defense or pros defense attorney.
Yep,
She,
and I love her, and that was a excellent, excellent film, really
yeah.
was. I love actors. I really have a real appreciation for actors because
Oh yeah, I forgot about Taken because I love Liam Neeson. Like he's one of my favorite actors to watch. Like just fucking whoop ass. Like Taken, Unknown. Oh, the movie 1408 is free on here as well. Someone randomly uploaded it and it's there. So 1408. I think
is
that's a good
that the
movie.
one about the room? Is that the one about the hotel, the motel room?
It's a hotel room, yeah, with John Cusack. He's
John
staying at a
Cusack.
hotel called the Dolphin. They forbid anyone to stay in that room, and he's been doing this his whole life, and he's never seen a ghost, so he's not scared. He's like, "Oh my God, whatever," and then he ends up being in for it. So,
Yeah, isn't that loosely based on a true story too? I think.
I mean, I don't know how it could be. If you watch it, you'll know what I mean. But oh, The Girl Next Door, that's a comedy that I would watch. Even The Hot Chick. I do like some comedies, but most of them really are stupid. Superbad was okay.
Superbad
Um,
was pretty good.
it
And
has
there was
the
another movie that was it was like a number like that one, what you're saying, like, and it was something to do with
the
God,
world
there was
ending.
no, it was to do with a car crash or something, and it was just at the same time, all these things coincided at the same time. It had what is the name of that girl? Hillary Swank? Is that no, not Hillary Swank? Who was in
Oh my
the
God,
Wedding
Stephen
Clinton?
King. I'm just responding to Robbie. Stephen King is my favorite author. And the movie that I had mentioned earlier, Stand By Me, is based off of his story called The Body. And the movie Thinner scared the shit out of me. I
Oh,
wouldn't
I
I
love
wouldn't
that.
say it's like one of my favorites, but it was scary as shit. Pet Cemetery, Carrie, obviously. Carrie is probably one of my favorite stories. Um,
The other day I was singing in here,
that they
and
made into a
Said,
movie.
Robbie goes, I was singing away in here, and Robbie goes, "This reminds me of a Kathy Bates film." And Coward Strike Back goes, "Misery," when I was singing.
Oh, because you were aw. I think everyone should sing, even if you don't think you're good at it, because it releases endorphins and it's like allegedly good for us health wise to sing.
Yeah, so was crying too, Yeah,
Well, it
that makes
depends on, I mean,
sense.
if you're crying all day, every day, then you should probably see a doctor.
Well, yeah, that's
Um,
right.
but yeah, no, I think having a good cry at least once a month for
I'm sorry,
me.
you should probably see a doctor.
Yeah, I'm just being honest. I don't know if you remember how blunt I am. I just like speak like I have no filter. I feel like I have like Tourette's or something. Like I can't even explain it. Someone could ask me the most fucked up question and I'll just answer it like it's no big deal.
That's how you should be. That's absolutely how you should be. Nana said she loves to sing. I love reading the short stories by Stephen King. I think they're great. I liked one that was called, I believe it was called The Soul Survivor, I think. And it was about this guy he was forced to smuggle some, like heroin or something because this group had told him they had somebody kidnapped. And, when he got there, he would he'd get his loved ones back, but he had to smuggle this. But it crashed. Like can't remember if it was a plane or if it was a ship that had sank, and he was the only survivor, but he ended up on this island that was all just rocks. There was no vegetation on it or anything. So he kept this diary. All he had was like this little dinghy and a pencil, and he kept writing in this diary, and he had nothing to eat. So he would cut pieces of himself off and use the heroin to do it. He was a doctor, actually. So he would use the heroin to numb himself, then cut off his arm and eat that, and then cut off and eat that, And by the last entry, it goes, well, all I am really now is like a torso and one arm. This will be the, oh God, it was like, oh geez.
I read a heart tale, or a heart tale. What is that story called?
Telltale Heart.
Yes, I read that when I was like 12,
Mm-hmm.
and I still like.
That's Edgar Allan Poe, right? Yeah.
Where the guy, he hides a body underneath his wood floor, and like he keeps hearing a heartbeat, but it's just his conscience,
yeah, and he ends up throwing himself under the bus because he keeps thinking that the cops there can hear it, but they couldn't.
Yeah,
I read that one too. And The Monkey's Paw is pretty good.
I've read Moby Dick, the Iliad, the Odyssey. Back when I was 12, you had to read so many books like to get points for, I don't know, I just remember
Like
you had
AP
to read
reading.
What's that?
Like AP reading or something, summer reading.
Yeah, well, I went to a Catholic school, so like they had like their standards were extremely like brutal. Like I read the entire Goosebumps series by the time second grade ended. Like,
Yeah, I was always like that with my daughter. Like any book that she would be assigned in school, I would actually read it too. So that way it was kind of like a book club kind of thing. So I wasn't saying, hey, did you do your report, and not do it and not be able to talk to her about it and make sure she was really reading the book. I wanted to know she really was. So one year when it was they were giving out the award for who was like the person who would gain the most points for their summer reading, the assigned summer reading. They say the points, and they're all in the auditorium and stuff. And my daughter, she told me the story when they said the amount of points that the person had done by how many books they had read. She turned to her friend and goes, oh, well, it's not going to be me. Even I'm not that nerdy, but it was her. It was her. she
I
had
love
read all
reading.
the stuff, and they ended up like she was on the poster for reading and stuff. And
My kids are the same way. Like I don't really talk about them, but any kids that I may or may not have, all are readers. They all love reading. It makes me so proud. Like someone will be like, "Hey, do you want to play a video game?" And they're like busy reading something. I'm just like, "Fuck yeah."
that is awesome. That's absolutely awesome because man, I back in the day when I was young, it was like, reading is fundamental. And they would have the bookmobile, and that would go around, and they would have the weekly reader, and you could order books and stuff like that. I mean, it doesn't seem like nowadays in the schools they're really teaching as much about reading as they did back when we were all young.
Yeah, and my kids, like I made sure I always lived in a district where the public schools were like at least a rating 7 out of 10. And
Mhm.
but because I wasn't sure, like I'm not familiar with public school as far as like kindergarten through 8th grade go, I would make sure I would stay on them, like to make them apply themselves even more, even if the school wasn't asking something of them. I'm just like looking at their writing and thinking back to my day. It's like if I would have I would tell one of my kids, like, if I were to turn this in at the school I went to, they would rip it up, say, I cannot read this, redo it. So I'm not going to rip this up, but I want you to at least redo it so that it's legible. Like I would be very, very kind of uptight with teaching them how to do letters so that they would spell, like just the whole legibility and everything.
Yeah, that's exactly how that, and that's good because that's how you should be. Because when they like accept that kind of, where you can't it's not legible. But if the teachers accept that, then the kid thinks it's acceptable, and it's not. It is not acceptable. It's, it's no, it's that's bad. And I was the same type of parent you were, man. If they had, I'd go over every paper that my daughter brought home, and if something was marked right and it was wrong, or if it was marked wrong and it was right, I was on it. I was on that. And proud mama moment. But my daughter, she's triple major dean's list graduate, in
That's
4 years.
awesome.
So from the University of Rhode Island, and it's a good school. That's a good school. And the high school that she went to, every school, I just made certain that we lived in the same district so that she could just have a good solid base to start her life off, and not moving around all the time. And I just wanted her to be able to excel in life. And you sound like you're a really good parent that
Yeah,
you were doing.
you gotta, those are your babies. It's like, make them worth as much as they are. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's just basically I made sure that they would apply themselves. And you should be proud every time when your babies, for example, graduates from high school or college or whatever. It's just like that emotional feeling that you have on top of the I helped this, like starting all the way back from kindergarten. You think back to all those years, waking up early, the morning madness. I mean, I think you said that you only had one child. So for me, it was a different story. But like getting more than one ready in the morning, shipping them
Right.
off to different buses.
Hard enough for one. Yeah. Doing one, and, but yeah, I mean, I'm like you, but like where some people might say, wow, that's harsh. You know what I mean? But years later, you'll find that your kids will say, hey, I remember back when you did this, mom, but you know what? You were right. That kind of thing, And I remember one year she had gotten on honor roll. This was like, in, regular school. And she puts it up on she had like, pinned up her report card. And it said on the report card, honor roll. And yet she wrote on it, honor roll, and she spelled it HONNOR. And man, I said to her, I go, listen, when she got home, and, like I had come home before her and had seen it, and then she had gone out, whatever. And when she got back, I said, listen, Rachel, I go, I am very proud that you got honor roll, but I want to know who these teachers are that gave you honor roll if you're not spelling a 5-letter word right. You know what I mean?
I,
Like,
I would always proofread anything like for punctuation errors, grammatical errors, spelling errors. 'Cause I would win spelling, like every spelling bee. And this was at a Catholic school, and I would win so frequently that it was just like I don't know, like people would treat me like I'm a dictionary throughout my childhood, like just random kids, like, "Hey, Laura, how do you spell this?" Because this was before Google days. So, Laura, how do you spell that? I'm just like, "Fuck, man, like get a dictionary." Like I don't know, but I was very strict with my kids about that as well. Like if there's misspelling words, and one thing that they always taught us at St. Joan is like if there's a word in front of you, for example, you have no excuse to misspell it. So if you're copying
exactly.
something from a textbook, for example, there's no excuse, no ifs, ands, or buts for you to misspell any of those words because they're right there in front of you. So,
That's
I would
lazy.
try to,
Yeah, it's lazy. It's lazy if that happens.
yeah,
And years later, that's what she said to me. She goes, Mom, I realize what you meant. She just out of the blue just said, I realized what you meant because it was right on the page. And, that was just lazy. She gets it. And I'm very proud of her. And I'm so glad you're proud of your kids, because it sounds like you're putting some productive members out into society. And it sounds like a lot of people in this room have been. Like Net says her son is an honor student now, starting his second year in college, and he's 18. Wow, did he graduate early? Second year in college. That's That is
Yeah, it's possible. I graduated from high school like right after I turned 17, and I had started classes at community college when I was 16. To make a long story short, I was pregnant.
mm,
So I wanted to kind of get like a head start. Obviously, there's only so many classes that you can take at a community college until you get your high school diploma, but I took all that I could. So by the time I got my diploma, I only had like a semester left for like your basic general degree. And then I went on to get an associate's, and then I still didn't feel good enough about that. So at one point, when my kids were both in school, like once the youngest, you know what I mean? Like that's when I went back to college again for bachelor's, master's. But this is the thing is I would also tell my kids, like, you could earn, you know, like over $100 every year just by getting good grades, because what I would do for their school report card, every A is $5, every B is $1. They don't get anything for C's, but if they get any D's, that subtracts $1. And if they get any fails, obviously that subtracts $5. So
right. See, so at least there was motivation there and everything. And yeah, it is important too for those AP courses and stuff in high school and everything that it does count. Like you said, the credits will put you ahead, you know, in certain things. Like my daughter was, but how commendable is that you were doing all that while 16 and pregnant? Because that must have been very scary for you.
oh yeah. And but the thing about high school for me was I went to a public high school, but it wasn't like it was a really good school, you know, like it was in Macomb Township. I don't know, one of the Marks is from there. Somebody in this community is from Macomb Township, so they know everything that I'm talking about. But like celebrities live there and everything. It's like an upscale area. Like the school that I went to was only 4 years old when I started at it. It's the same school that like Nathan Mathers went to, Haley, you know, Eminem's daughter and everything. Do you remember, you know, George Lopez, the daughter in his show?
Yep. Hmm.
She was in my grade, and then she dropped out to move to LA. Anyway, but it was like a rich neighborhood, so it was a really good school, but it was still obviously way different from Catholic school. But one thing that I'm very grateful for is right in ninth grade, I took basically I took all the mandatory classes in order, so that by the time my senior year came, all I had to take mandatory was government, which you can't take it any year but 12th grade. And that was the last class that I had to take. The rest were electives. I even did co-op, which is basically like you leave school early to go to work. And then like you still are making money. They don't give you as much. I'll never forget. This was 2002, my senior year of high school. And I only got paid $6 an hour I was a receptionist for GMAC Real Estate Parkside. And that was also giving me credits for co-op, which is actually 2 hours. It's a 2 hour long quote unquote class, but you actually just leave after fourth hour. We had 6 hours. You leave after fourth hour if you're in co-op, because the concept is you leave to go to work, even if you don't have to work that day. So, and I was a little shit. So basically, like you were allowed to have up to 20 absences and up to 20 tardies per class. So my
Wow,
senior
that's
year,
than it was when I went to school. Congratulations, Linda Magri. Congratulations, Nat. Congratulations to all of you guys and people in here. Because I mean, from what I'm reading, it looks like we've got like a room full of great people here. You know, of great parents and even if they're not parents, people who were great in school. I mean, really, you know, it's just yeah, it's really incredible to me. One of my things is
hey
when my
Tracy, I
sister
gotta
passed.
jump down to the chat. I don't mean to interrupt. My sister's back with my car, so I gotta let you go.
Oh,
But
okay.
I'll
No,
come
it
back.
was,
I'll be in the chat. I don't mean to jump off like this. I'm so sorry.
thank you. So, no, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate it.
I love you guys.
Love you. Love you. Yeah, one of my good night, Linda. Why you have shingles? You have shingles, Linda. Isn't that chicken pox? Does that come from chicken pox, shingles? Doesn't shingles come from chickenpox? I knew a lady who died from shingles. I really did. That's one of my like that I'm so proud, like my daughter, like that she got to have the yes, left side, it's horrible, yes, from chickenpox. Wow. You have it now, Linda? Wow, that's awful. Left side. Left side. Chin pox. Yes, it's from chin pox, left side. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just looking at the chin pox. We have shingles on the left side from chin pox. I'm sorry. I'm not laughing at you. Wow, that's awful. Wasn't she a great singer, though? I mean, she's a great singer. She really is. Left died. She said, sorry, no. Not laughing at you, Linda. I'm laughing with you. I hope you're laughing too. I really do. You're so cute. Sorry, no, no. On my left died. Sorry, no classes, classes. I do. I like it. We love you, Linda. I love all you guys here. Yes, Dr. Seuss did live in the same city as me, Theodore Geisel. And he actually, here's the terrible thing, on Mulberry Street, where his house was, um, I think you're old as dirt. Yeah, he lived on Mulberry Street. And they actually ripped down Dr. Seuss's house to build a doctor's office. Isn't that awful? The person who bought it. And so they were so mad that they actually had put up a case against him that he was supposed to rebuild the house as it looked. And thank you, I'm about. And I don't think they won. They never got to. Yeah, they ripped it down. I went one time looking for it and it was gone. Oh, don't say that, Linda. Ooh, don't say that. Isn't she very nice? She is. I do want to do a cemetery stroll on the cemetery that I had done before in Springfield, down by that area. Also, where I had done I was driving by those houses that look Tudor. Is that the houses there? Down on that way, I think it's like Maple Street. The cemetery is huge, and there's actually a Titanic. I don't think they ever found the person, but they do have a gravestone for them, if I'm correct. They do have a gravestone for them. But it's been so hot lately, I just haven't, but I will. You can do an impersonation of Sean Connery. Well, if it's slapping people, that's Sean Connery. I saw an interview with Sean Connery one time where he said he was into machismo. And I thought that was really fucked up. That's, because he says, well, I do believe a woman could use a good slap once in a while. It's like, use a good slap once in a while. That is insane, I mean, my God, use a good slap. No, I will not be investigating it at night in any way, shape, or form. Oh, in the live stream, Robbie? I mean, I wasn't like in it, was I? I wasn't one of the faces that they forgot, was it? I hope not. Do you, Robbie? Yeah, absolutely. It's fucked. What's going on here now? I'm gonna take a look at well, a couple of things here, just to take a look. See, yes, Laura V, she's beautiful, very nice girl, very nice girl. Now, how long have I been live? 4 hours. Says 3 hours ago. Yeah, that's the old one, isn't it? Is that before I went live? I think so. I didn't get a link to that. Hmm. Yeah, I would have looked at the a particular live stream, but I don't see it. Somebody was saying. I will take a look at this. 3 other YouTube assholes. We'll just take a look at this. Disclaimer, I do not own the rights to this audio, but I am playing it within Fair Use Act guidelines. Okay. No, sir. Not I take. I don't think this bitch puts any skippable ones at the beginning of hers. She doesn't. I fancy Laura V. You're cute. No wonder. I mean, really, she's a very beautiful lady. Disclaimer: I do not own the rights to all of this commentary of audio I'm about to share, but just take it. Just take a look. Her guitar.
Ever use this thing? Me too. Hi, Lynn Love. Hello. How are you today? Hello, everybody. I do not know. So, anyhow, I am going to start playing this footage.
Some footage.
Cockamamie stories. Oh, school play. Oh, marker. Rub-on tattoo. 16, 14. This bitch can't get her story straight to save her life.
We already know.
All right, here we go. What she's going through? The person doing this is Hi, Six Mile Mary. I have never chosen to go down that route. I always boosted. Never. I couldn't even.
Boosting is bad though too. That means you're stealing. Have you ever thought about going down the route of working? I'm just asking. Could that ever have been an option?
I even tried to do the dancing at the strip bar, okay? I had fun on the stage. I thought that part was kind of fun and exciting, but I did not
I'll turn her down, coward.
like jumping on any old stranger's lap to do the lap dances, and that's where you make your money. So that was not
Right? And then, so then what? She picked boosting?
so. If I won't even jump on a stranger's lap to give a lap dance, do you really think I'm gonna start putting strange D's in this mouth?
Well, who said that anyway?
Oh, honey. Nope. So, moral of the story is, you bitch.
So she just stole and raised the price for everybody.
Not, you know I ain't no damn prostitute, you fat bitch. But yeah, you're gonna say that. You're a fucking bitch.
But you're not homeless either, so it kind of negates why Tom Reed was even interviewing you if you weren't a homeless prostitute on the streets of Detroit.
Wow, just stick to the truth. Why do you have to make insults up that are lies?
Oh, I don't know. You mean like my dog has oral sex with me?
Why? Why can't you just, if you want to talk shit, there's plenty of real shit that you could run your mouth about, bitch. You don't gotta make shit up telling people I'm a
Well, you do that to people, though, Sharon, in my opinion.
did too. And who's the one that is talking to a married man? Not tell us that. Who?
I do believe that that's ridiculous. I gotta skip over that because that's so ridiculous for her to like even be talking about Annette. You know what I mean? Like, why is she talking about Annette? What has Annette done to her?
She's still saying this dumb shit. Anyhow, she called me a homewrecker. Bitch, I ain't never messed around with a married man. Never. That is not my style. She's a prostitute? No, I'm not. Bitch, what? Oh my. For somebody that's a prostitute. What? I'm not a prostitute, nor do I e-beg.
I just don't know why you were appearing then on Tom Reed's. That's what kind of confuses me, Sharon, is you didn't fit the criteria. Yes, he is a good friend. Yeah, he's a nice person. Right? I mean, like, I'm not jumping in bed with Marker.
Second, when somebody like that says something about you, because it doesn't bother me what she's doing, what she's saying about me.
I heard
Look at her. Look at her. I mean, look at me what? Her life sucks, don't it? No. Like, always sucks.
she's like playing herself, not playing with herself, but playing herself and then playing.
Oh man, what I do? And let's not forget.
So she's playing her own videos, which I do sometimes, which I'm gonna do in a little bit.
Bobbles is the one who coined that oh so appropriate name for you. Yeah. Your good friend
That is true. That is true.
Bobbles. Yeah. For me to call her nut nut and return? I don't give a fuck what you call me. I mean, she called me a nut nut. It's like, is it okay for me to call her a nut nut and return?
But it is originated from.
Knock yourself out. Sure. What she's doing to these people online, she's doing all these people wrong. It's like, Can I have a funny comedy? Talk about it.
It's not funny though. The shit's not funny.
I swear, right, V? Me too. Me too. I do, me too.
I know everybody loves your sugar lips, Nat Nat.
Cray. Different, yes. She needs to get right. Hi, baby girl. Yeah. This shit is ridiculous. Ain't nobody lying about shit, lady. I don't know why I keep saying we. I told the truth.
You say we because you had help there.
Oh, the pictures. I mean, what the fuck? What really was for her, so I can relate to what she's going through.
I don't know, Annette. I feel like none of your kids would ever have done that particular thing. And if they did, I think that you would have reprimanded them. But that's, my opinion.
The person doing this is what? Has a very nasty life herself. Oh my god. She picks up she's a prostitute. No, I'm not. Ridiculous as hell. Really want you. I just want to go ahead and talk. This is very bullshit. Absolute bullshit. One thing you don't do is you don't.
I can't believe she keeps wiping her nose with the same towel that she wipes her whole face with at the same time. It's so gross, man. She's like literally wiping her nose with the same towel that she.
Kids, you don't fuck with people's kids.
We already heard that.
Shut up, bitch. They're not kids anymore. Right. Get her kitty post. She's not a minor.
Oh, that means.
Minor's picture. I'll get her kitty post. This is she. Oh my god. So what? He's not a kid. And expose you for the racist that you are. That doesn't mean that what you said. Same thing with. Oh my god. Same thing with.
Her forehead stops and the middle, like at the top of her head. It's kind of strange. I'm sorry.
When their numbers were put out.
So there, right there. Okay, right there. She goes, same thing with when their numbers were put out. I will tell you that Bobbles lied in a comment section today that I saw, where she says to that new channel, e-beggars and doom grifters. E-beggars and doom grifters. I have her slowed down. I do have her slowed down for audio. But on the e-beggars and doom grifters channel, I did see that Bobbles had a comment there claiming that I had gotten a phone call from that person and they had left me a voicemail that I supposedly shared with her. I never got a phone call from that person, and I've never shared a voicemail with Bobbles in my entire life. Never. That's a lie. Hand to God on everything I love. That is a lie. I have never shared a voicemail with Bobbles. So the fact that she lied and said that this person called me and left a voicemail and that I shared with her is very strange to me. It's an out and out lie. I just don't like lies like that. You know what I mean? It's like, please don't, that whole I bought or somebody bought my stuff. That is not true. They may have tried to set me up that way, but I showed videos. I showed it.
Hello, why do I have to go over history? You put my people's numbers.
Yeah, but I didn't, Sharon. I didn't. So why did you put mine up? I've never done that to anybody. You put Annette's up. Annette didn't do that. You put Tiffany H's 8-year-old sons up because Bobbles did that. I don't agree with doxing. I've never done that. Why would you do that? You know?
About a couple months ago or a month ago when you guys got a hold of my phone from Irv.
And I never got your phone from Irv. Net never did. Tiffany H never did. So why did you dox us?
Bitch, you exposed all of my moderators' numbers. Hello.
Do you?
So you did.
No, I actually have a little interesting tidbit I'd like to play. Would anybody care for this? I'm sorry. I know I said that, Net. I said you never did. You never did. You never did. No, I said that. Yeah, you never have. You never have. Oh, it's interesting. Very interesting. And I probably wouldn't do this little rewatch here. But since she wants to start continuously calling me a pedo, I don't care for that. So I am gonna just do a little review here. So we can just take a look at this. Very interesting. Please be sure to listen to this because it is interesting. Okay, guys, ready?
With Galvani ricotta, you got a breakfast.
Says ads
You
on
got a
mine.
dinner.
Woo.
You got a dessert. You got a taste of Dolce Vita.
Dolce
You've
Vita.
got a ricotta with Galvani, Italy's #1 cheese brand.
I was making so much money with DoorDash. I wanted to earn money in my free time, but I didn't want to go out and get a boring.
Yeah, but I had her slow down. So, in her defense, I had her slow down, okay? So in her defense, I did have her slow down.
I think I live in Kentucky.
I don't think, no, I don't.
He's like so many prescriptions.
If she does.
Okay, so do it. This particular video, this particular audio, okay? And I really wouldn't be replaying this if this person didn't think it was funny to keep saying as a pedophile. But I do think it is pretty disgusting myself anyway. So,
Like, do you want me to play it on your live? I don't know. I'm gonna play it. Oops, I gotta back it up. Don't fucking find any. Okay, ready. Okay. So I'm gonna do that. And you better hope that I don't fucking find any. Because I will.
unfortunately, that's Bobo's dog in the background. He has, the poor thing, has a collapsed trachea. That's what happens to pugs when they get older. So just, bear with it. It's a shame. She cares about the dog. She loves the dog greatly. He's an older dog. It is a common problem within pugs and stuff, the collapsed trachea. It's a shame. But she loves him, so it's not like she's gonna just, dump the dog because he's coughing. You know what I'm saying?
This time, I know I threatened the law a lot, but this time I really will do it. But let me explain the motel situation. I was in a relationship.
Now, you guys hearing this? Can you hear it good? So, really interesting little tidbit here.
The guys, I guess you can't really call it. It was like a online relationship.
I will say Bobble's dog has gotten much better, so, because he sounded really bad here, but she hadn't figured out yet what was going on with the dog, so.
It was for about 8 months. And then he's like, you know what, I just want to quit my job here in California, and I want to move down to Michigan with you, and I want to be with you, and
It's a juicy, juicy tidbit here, you guys.
And I'm like, yeah, that would be so cool. Like, we'll get a place and Nadim can come live here because my son lives at his grandparents. My ex-husband lived with his mom and dad. When he passed away, and my son found him. And it's really hard, him living there. And, I'm on a fixed income. And,
it's got 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it.
But, yeah, so I was like,
Yeah, but you know what? She's the one.
Wow, I'm about. Stop, please.
Yeah, we will play it. We're gonna play it. We're just waiting, and then we're gonna say it's something.
He drinks a whiskey drink. He drinks a lager drink. He sings a song that reminds him of the good times. He sings the songs that remind him of the bad time. Oh, Danny boy, Danny boy, Danny boy. I get knocked out, but I get up again. I'm never gonna. Okay.
With that, as long as you do commentary, like that Lisa bitch is trying to get me for showing parts of her did it. Fucking these are some crazy fucking loony bitches on YouTube. Like,
I know, but and then she's crazy. I strapped it on just for you. I strapped it on just for you, Bobbles.
They asked him to give me one of the Sprite heroes.
This is my own. Hi, Marvin Munch. This is my own video, by the way. So, Bobbles, don't think I'm playing any of your video.
He asked me his penis. I'm like, I can't drink your penis.
Would you prefer lilac? I don't know. You look like a lilac girl to me. I don't know. You know what? I'll get it straight one. With swirls. How about swirls? Get a circle thing. Yeah. Fucking Bobbles is all hypnotized.
Yeah, we were talking about if I had a big strap on, but I couldn't swing it around like a helicopter. Bubbles is all hypnotized. If it had swirls on it, like that thing that Stewie does.
You will go on your life and do what I say.
Alright, I'm gonna play this some more. Before you get too excited. Alright, I'll stop it every now and again.
We did used to laugh a lot on my live stream when we would do live streams together.
So, we find this we find a place, and he's like, okay, I gotta send you this $1,000, and go put this down for deposit. And
So they found a place. The guy was a trucker from California, but I do not think they had ever met. Okay.
then you guys can move in, and I'll be there in 2 months when my job's up. You see what Jeff said? He was a trucker. And I sat here for days.
It's a good one here.
And I'm like, I can't do this. Like, I can't move in with somebody that I don't even know if I'm, like, what if
Now, mind you, this is after 8 months. And he had already sent the money.
he gets here and I, like, am not in love with him at all. Which poor guy, chill. Which poor guy is she trying to get? It's that sucker from California.
No, we're not making this story. This is her own story. Okay? It's really, really crazy. Okay? Very crazy. Very, very crazy.
Trucker from California that she had met online. And then he was like, I want to give up, being on the road. And so she manipulated him to sending her $1,000 to put a down payment on, first class.
My dog just stole a piece of tissue I had. Like, he thinks he's got this freaking treasure because he got a piece of tissue.
Whatever, on an apartment. And then she's sitting there with the $1,000 going, I can't do this. So she decides she's going to spend it. And,
oh, wait a minute. Marvin Munch. That is something else. I didn't notice that till you just actually called him Marvin Munch. Secular. Are you Munchy?
And then, this is what happened. Go ahead. Continue. She's such an upstanding citizen. Hold on again real quick. Okay. Okay, sorry, I have to keep pausing it. I don't know if you guys can tell when I pause it or not, but
Are you secular? You might want to say yes or no. I didn't even realize that. Then why did you pick Munch?
excuse me. I think I'm getting a cold, but how old is she? The story of this relationship. 82. She was good, right?
82. 82. Yeah, and he used to be Catfish Jones. Well, like we've ever seen Munchie on the panel. We know you're secular. Don't worry about it. Whatever. So he sends me the $1,000. He moneygrams me. You broke up with Safi? You broke up with her, I'm about? So you didn't get shagged last night. That's what you're saying. No, it's secular. I know, it's secular.
They're not moneygrams.
He's just happy to be here.
Walmart, and sends me $1,000. She's 46. I'm 45.
What do you mean you were hungover and said blah? What does that mean?
Was 46.
And
Okay, stop it. She got a rough ass life. She's 4.
Now, I do want to remind that the whole time we're doing the video, it's Marilyn Manson that is actually with no makeup on. Marilyn Manson is the picture that we're looking at. And I'm wondering if fucking both of us are looking at Marilyn Manson, like thinking it's Debbie.
46 looking that damn raggedy. I ain't sharing.
I really think that both of us actually kind of really thought, you get lost in it. You're looking at it. It's Marilyn Manson with no makeup on. And there's a similarity. I'm just saying.
At the same dermatologist. That's
Marilyn Manson. That's Marilyn Manson. I bet you forgot.
We're not fighting. I'm laughing, actually. I think I'm funny because she said I was you said blah, and she said she was too stressed, and you've been glad ever since. That is funny. You are funny. So wait a minute. Did you shag her or not? Did you? And you were like, ugh, gross, or you couldn't get it up? What happened? She didn't shag? Who's Ministry? My friend Ministry would be in here as Ministry. You said shag. She's tight with the shagging. I love him about. He's so funny.
But trust, you don't have to stop it every 30 seconds.
I do.
She's 46.
I do.
Six with a big grill. Someone's 76.
Big grill. She's got a grill.
It's like my age.
Grill made out of corn.
A grill made out of corn.
She is my age, acting like a fucking hooker on YouTube. She's a fucking social media hooker.
You didn't admit. Did you shag her or not? Did you break up with her because she wouldn't give it up, or did you break up with her because she did give it up and you're that type of guy, or because she did give it up and she was no good? Like, which is it? Which is it? Just tell us the truth here. We want to know. Inquiring minds want to know.
And with somebody that I don't know for sure if, like, when they get here, I'm gonna love them.
Yeah, but you told him probably. You probably told him you were gonna love him and got the $1,000, in my opinion, allegedly.
Social media hooker. All right, starting it again.
And with somebody that I don't know for sure if, like, when they get here, I'm gonna love them. I can't.
You took his money.
For me.
Very true. She did take his money. Really? Oh, we should hang out, me, you, and Coward. She's talking about a trucker from California that she said she had an internet kind of relationship with for 8 months. And then that they were going to move in together. They found an apartment, but they had never met still. And oh my God, do you know how long I've been craving grilled burnt hot dogs? Net. Couple of years. Even like hot dog stands, they don't have them on the grill. I want grilled hot dogs. Now.
Sure took his money. as much as I
And relish. I do like a relish. But I love me a chili cheese dog too. No, she's fit, but she never puts out and she encourages you. So she was using you. So you live near the University of Hartford University, Hart School of Music. Debbie, in her opinion, allegedly. Yes, he does eat hot dogs. His friend Boo Boo, the hot dog guy, gives him hot dogs. Doesn't give me a fucking free hot dog, though. I gotta pay $3 for my hot dog and watch my dog eat 2 free hot dogs. I'm like, say what? He usually give us a free water, though.
Word? And to get out of the house where his father died. I want to hear it. Do it. You know, like, if I'm not happy, nobody's gonna be happy in that. She was happy when I like Nathan's, though. I do like Nathan's. House, you know what I mean? And that wouldn't have been fair to the guy. Me taking his $1,000 wasn't fair either. Ah, let's repeat that. It wouldn't be fair to the guy if he got there and she didn't love him, but it wasn't fair that she took the $1,000, but she already knew that, right? Same with when it happened with Spaceman, and she said, "Look, you weren't the first guy I did this to, and you won't be the last." If I'm not happy, nobody's gonna be happy in the house. You know what I mean? And that wouldn't have been fair to the guy. Me taking his $1,000 wasn't fair either. I do admit that, but I did. Of course, because, you know, it wasn't the first time. I bet you what I'm about. I'd prefer a kielbasa. So just kidding. Yeah, that makes you a really crappy fucking hooker hoe.
Not really. She got $1,000 and then $3,000 from the other one without ever having to sleep with him. So, in actuality, it kind of makes her pretty good. And so, what I did is I got 2 rooms. This is what I'm saying. You guys don't know shit about what happened at this motel. Ah, but we're going to find out, aren't we? Other than what you guys fucking make up. Yeah, I didn't know her, and this occurred before I knew her. So what I'm saying is, we're all learning here. Yes, near the shore is beautiful. Go to Ocean Beach and stuff. Really talk on it that much because I didn't want to, and it's really none of your guys' fucking business. But well, yes, it's Debbie, the one who's been calling me a pedophile lately. Since this video is still floating out there 6 months later, I'm just gonna tell you the whole fucking story. So, may as well. I got 2 rooms. One for me, one for my son. A state hopping whore. Yeah, she gets all she can out of the state, and then she's on her way out of there. Boom. See you later. Wham, bam. Thank you, state. One for her, one for her vagina. What did I say? The whole fucking story. So, I got 2 rooms. One for me, one for my son. One for her, one for her vagina. It was summer. See, I think I'm funny. So my son and my daughter, my 6-year-old, almost 7, she'd be 7 March 25th. Now remember, she's been accusing me of being a pedophile and harassing 7-year-olds. Keep in mind how old. She's got both her kids there, but keep in mind her kid is talking there 6, right? Let's keep going here.
So if anybody wants to help me out with their birthday, I could make a PayPal and you guys can.
Wow. Woo.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, pause her right now for a second. Just pause
Why
it.
can't she support her
Oh
own
my god,
kid?
what is so bad? She's a
She's
fucking dirtbag.
asking
She's like,
people
so
for
listen
money
to her
for her
kid.
kid? Wow.
Bringing her kid to a
And she
motel.
brought her kid.
Right? Oh my
It's
god,
a,
what is
a
wrong?
trucker from California.
What do you mean you had us together? What do you mean? You never had us together. Was that in a dream, Secular?
Hotel.
Oh my god, the hotel.
I thought it was
Oh
bad to
my
know that
god.
it is another Sharon Eva. Her and Sharon are exactly
No,
what
but
they
you
like,
know,
except
she didn't have any kids. I mean, this,
Yeah, Sharon didn't have no kids.
I can't believe she just said that. Oh my freaking god. Okay, go ahead. Continue.
I'm just in shock. I thought weed was the worst thing she did around her daughter. Wow. I really do need it.
Well, I get you, but see, I don't care for being called a pedo.
I'll figure it out. Tim will
Oh,
help me.
you're right. I remember that. And Debbie got all mad. I remember that. I remember that, Secular. You're right. He did. He did have us all.
Yeah, so anyways, I'm like, let's go get a room, Nadeem. You know, and he's like, I said we could take, because the rent, the deposit wasn't exactly $1,000. I think it was like,
I do think a deposit would be first, last, and security. So probably a little more than 1,000, actually.
800 and something, and he just sent me the 1,000, so I'd have a little bit of cash left over. So I'm like, let's go get a room for a couple days, and you know, we can look at 2 rooms. Sorry. So we got 2 rooms, and my son and my daughter was up at the pool most of the time. Is that when she gets a hit on the back page?
That was Bob was saying that about the ding, ding, ding. Whatever. Man.
I don't know what it is.
Chinese is my second language.
And yes, I did relapse. But my son was Lulu. My daughter most of the time. She was in, you know, his friend came over, so they were over in his room most of the time.
So what I'm getting from this is that she took the $1,000, went and got 2 rooms, and partied in her room while her kids were in another room. And
you know, my addict thinking was just, I didn't relapse on crack, and that was my drug of choice in the back in the day.
now since this time, she's actually said this many other times, like with Irv, when Spaceman sent her the money, you know, when she got her taxes back.
Just powder, and then it turned into crack. But I didn't.
Fucking I'm About, you're the funniest motherfucker I've ever seen. Is I'm About not funny? Look at you, put good as Coke story. I love Debbie for this. I'm sorry. That's funny.
There's is a ton about her. Relapse on that.
So what if she did?
Color and just coat.
He is funny. He is a hoot, isn't he? I don't know what you're talking about, Secular, but if she's nice, if you're in, I'd smash. You don't lead anybody on, Secular. Give it a rest.
Fucking, yeah, crack. She did crack and then coke. Now she's pulling a Sharon. I'm just gonna smoke weed.
Yeah.
And my addict thinking is like,
You gonna share an episode of the Brady Bunch? I bet you are. I'm about. You're funny.
and suck dick, yeah. Spice and coke, you know. Old trucker dicks. I knew I was gonna hurt.
This is before Irv, and then possibly Bobbles was a psychic.
My son, by
No offense, Irv. I love you.
telling him I didn't want to move into this. Thinking is like, and suck dick, yeah. Spice and coke. You know, old trucker dicks. I knew I was gonna hurt my son by telling him I didn't want to move into this. Shit. Hold on again.
So she'd already told her son he didn't have to live with his. Yes, she did. But I do believe Debbie had to drop off. That was when Debbie said my deceased sister's name with such disdain. And for any of her mods in there, I want you to know that my deceased sister's name was not typing in the chat. It was. Yeah, but this isn't about Irv I'm about. You've heard this story? Wow, you've been around longer than I thought. Any of Babo's mods, so you know, it was not, nobody was typing in the chat as my deceased sister. It was said on the panel. Yeah. I kind of thought I was your babes, but whatever I'm about. No, I do know. Debbie is a much better flirter than me, and I do like her voice. I don't care what anybody says. I like the Valley Girl sound to it.
Now, pause this for a second.
Okay.
Oh, no. She did? No. Pause this for a second. Now, did she, how long ago was this? Because if people can't tell that this woman gets a little bit of money in her hands, and then, you know.
This particular video was made back in, almost exactly a year ago, June 1st. Laura V came up on the channel tonight earlier, Secular. She was singing for us. It was beautiful.
Dente, you know, gets tempted to do coke. She's doing coke. Nobody sits up 15 hours on a fucking live stream and not doing coke and then Meth.
She
Or,
looks
I don't know. Does your face
head
swell up?
though.
Somebody was definitely deleting everybody who wasn't a mod in my room at that time. Definitely. I mean, there was like,
What was your face up like that? An allergic reaction?
That's Maddie. That's Maddie.
I know, right? You're right. Yeah. I get
Your kid to meet a guy offline.
yeah, but she wasn't bringing the kids to meet a guy offline. She wasn't doing that. There was no trucker at the hotel. She wasn't doing that.
the emoji. No, not show you.
You guys know I'm pausing and I don't even probably need to be apologizing to you, but anyways, back to the story. So I got me a room and I got my son. I got me and Kristen a room and my son a room. So if it's
Okay, so that would be that the 6-year-old was in the room with her while she was relapsing. And I'm the pedo? I'm not a pedo. I'm not saying she's a pedo. I've never been a pedo, and I've always been very nice to Debbie. So I'm only doing this because I don't know why she consistently flips back and forth on me.
Friend wanted to stay the night. And they were at the pool this time, or in his room. And I got food, munchies, all this shit.
Yeah, she's always said she had kids, secular.
A refrigerator, microwaves in the rooms, and
now wasn't this the
you guys
grass?
don't understand. I live in Flint Township, which is a lot nicer than Flint, but it is starting to come in.
I might speed this up, I think.
Flint Township, but the road my mom's on is really nice. I mean, you can tell from my backyard videos, but around here. I'm in Genesee County. Did you see what Jeff just said? Happy Mother's Day, Mom, you rock, literally.
Happy Mother's Day, Mom, you rock, literally. Jeff Spieling.
I'm sorry, I just the whole fucking, oh my God, taking the kid to a hotel. You fucking dumb bitch.
Spending the guy's money.
Saginaw. Yeah, but the kid in the hotel's worth taking the dude's money. It was stupid to give it to her. Our hotel in Flint.
Good night, secular. Good night, secular. I know a lot of people like Debbie. We like her too. But I don't like every time she thinks somebody's talking about her in this room, suddenly I'm a pedophile again. That's really getting on my nerves. Really getting on my nerves. I mean, and it's always after I've like done a nice video towards her or something and I think we're making progress. I mean, is this for real? In fact, I even said when I had interviewed Irv, the reason being was because of how nice he was to Debbie by not disrespecting her when I know people must have been begging for pics of her. I know, coward. Who knows? I mean, but every single time she wants to fucking be mad at me, she pulls out 10 seconds of some video that was about her parenting. It had nothing to do with her kid. And I mean, it's getting old because it was right after I had done a shout out to show love to Debbie and use the warrior thumbnail there. And I mean, it's like ridiculous. Then she lets Munchie sit in there saying that I'm on meth 24/7. I mean, come on, man.
So it didn't matter where I fucking stayed. I was trying to be cheap. The place had you were cheap. You know what I mean? But yes, in my addict mind, I'm like, she was trying to be, I wanted to numb myself because I knew it was going to hurt my son, telling him I didn't want to do this.
What an excuse, huh? What an excuse. So she'd already gotten her son thinking he was going to get to live with his mother and his little sister all together as a family. I know, right, coward?
Oh my God. Oh my God. I did. That's the way it's me doing it.
I do that all the time when I don't want to put my daughter something.
Doing their own thing. She's at the Red Roof Inn.
Yes.
He was at Red Roof Inn, question mark. That doesn't get worse though. Yeah. The Crest Hotel. I've seen that on Tom's hooker videos. So was Tom going to interview her because he's a druggie hooker?
Yeah, but see, I didn't do anything to her. Why would I apologize for not doing anything to her? I'm tired of people thinking I'm supposed to take accountability for being inspirational and motivational. I mean, I heard on somebody's live stream, they were like, what does SG think she's Tony Robbins or Malcolm X? I mean, I don't understand that. Like, that's not even an insult to call me that. Like, they said she tries to be inspiring and motivational, wants her people to leave her chats feeling good about themselves. I mean, that was their argument about me. I couldn't get it. I didn't understand it. But calling somebody a pedophile is really bad. I'm sorry. I don't care for that. But this was the after the Tom thing.
I think like
About like my daughter was there when I got raped. She was not in the room with me when I got raped. They weren't even in their room when I got raped. And he keeps saying, I don't even know if she got what they call the fucking Flint Township police and ask them if I got raped.
It's not about Munchie. She knows what she's doing when she's calling me a pedophile every other month. That hurts my feelings badly, and I'm sick of it. Wah!
Or if I made a report about it, call fucking, what hospital did I go to?
I always think we're good, and she all of a sudden hates me again.
Do that.
wait, who's she talking about that raped her? The trucker guy?
I don't know yet. I think the staff at the hotel should get a room.
Because he's like, she didn't tell the cops in the video. She goes, you think I'm gonna fucking put that on the video when I was doing this to fucking post it to YouTube?
Now, that's what at least that we know of. I mean, she said the same thing about Irv. How many rapes can somebody have that they don't report or do anything about? Can I just say that? That it's a very, that's a, a very extreme accusation. So is accusing somebody of being a pedophile. Accusing people of being a rapist. Yeah, but imagine if you were going to meet her, okay? And you did. And then next thing, she's on the internet telling everybody you're a rapist. That's happened more than once. Or telling everybody you're a pedophile. Yeah, so do I. So do a lot of people. Making really extreme accusations, such as people are pedophiles or rapists, is really bad. That's really, really bad.
You know, and what the fuck, that cop obviously didn't like getting recorded, so he wanted to fucking take me to jail because I have 14-year-old warrants for a fucking traffic stop, for running a 4-way stop. You know, I don't have the money to pay it. It's gonna be like $3,000 fucking dollars.
Get her out of that one.
More.
Somebody that worked for the hotel and she wanted her money back. It was a quick rape. And then Irv allegedly raped her.
What's her first and last name? I don't even know her first last name. I never cared about this chick.
I don't know her first and last name, so I don't know why she
Never.
asked me.
What's her last name?
I don't know. Nobody tell her here. You guys tell her over her side. You know why? Because even way back when, I never dox people. I don't dox people. Now, this is the day after she had made a live stream about me. Bobbles and Tiffany M. Saying Tiffany M was the whore of YouTube. That I was going to hell when I died. And Bobbles, she was going to dox her grandkids. This is the day after, okay? That's what had happened there.
Okay, and yeah, I got warrants, so they're fucking old. I've had cops come up to me probably 10 times in the last 14 years and tell me like back in my addiction, or being drunk, you know, and you know, at a motel and starting shit with people because I'm
okay. That sounds great. So over the last years. She's been drunk in her addiction. Having cops come up to her, telling her all kinds of shit. So somebody can relapse quite a bit, but it seems to be whenever it happens, it's a social media event for this woman. That's what kills me with these people. How come everything that happens has to be a social media event? How come?
Fucking crazy drunk. And I remember one cop telling me, you better get in that fucking room. He goes, I know this warrant's old, but I can take you in on it. Just go get back in the room. They never ever did anything. But this cop got pissed and he wanted just me to start. So yeah, and then
Now, she's kind of the same as Sharon there, where, hold on one second. Where it's not Sharon's fault or Debbie's fault, but where there's actually no repercussions for people. Obviously, if over and over again this woman is doing this and cops are being called, then she comes out with her camera to incite them and then film them, knowing she's got warrants that they won't do anything about. Doesn't that seem like a waste of the taxpayers' money? Doesn't that seem like a waste of the taxpayers' money?
Okay, I gotta hurry up and finish this. I gotta get my daughter in her pajamas. I go to school tomorrow. So I gotta hurry this up. So I'm gonna get back to my story real quick. I don't remember where the fuck.
I mean, isn't that crazy? Well, I get that I'm about, but I don't like being called a pedophile. That's disgusting to me. How dare she?
Where was that?
You are being a whore with warrants out for
there. This, I planned on telling my son that I couldn't move in with this dude. Like I couldn't. Like I just.
Now, I don't know about you guys, but I would never move in with somebody with my children that I had never met. I mean, are you kidding me? You were already telling your kids that they were moving. I'm thinking that's how you got the guy to send the money in the first place, is by the kids thing. Right. They need to be, right, boosting, like Sharon said earlier. I've never been a prostitute. I've only been a booster. Yeah, and that's why we all pay higher prices. That's what happens. People steal things, and to make up for the loss that the store suffers, people who pay for things pay higher prices. That's annoying. It's annoying for me to continuously lose my credibility with these people. Like Ambrosia Moon, is that her name? I like her so much, and I saw her over there in Chosen One Community's comments saying, wow, I like SG so much, I can't believe she bought her subs. I didn't buy my subs. I earned my subs. So if some asshole with a bad credit card tried to set me up and act like I bought subs, and coincidentally, the only one she told was Bobbles and Tiffany. I'm telling you, and then makes a community post about doing it 4 weeks ago. I worked hard for my subs. First it was Sharon trying to take credit for, if I got subs. Then it's Bobbles. Now it's Chosen One Community saying I bought them. No. I stuck it out. I had perseverance through some really tough attacks, and that I am still going through from these people. It's a constant. Can you imagine being at chemotherapy and instead of doing the cancer vlog, being supportive to people going through the same thing, instead of being able to do that, you're there bald with a beanie on your head, a port in you, in a hospital, and consistently having to say, look, it's real. It's real. It's real. Oh, go fuck off. You've never been in my apartment. That's getting old too. Some fucking Photoshop stupid shit from some stupid douchebags. England's different, I'm about. England's different. She's never been in a time of poverty. We're talking about Sharon here with the stealing things. We're not talking about, no. Sharon steal things because that's her way of life. Like, she's just a douchebag, in my opinion, allegedly. But I'm not a douchebag. It bothers me to consistently, with good people, have to try and win back their trust because they'd rather believe the worst about me. Do they think that if I was going to buy, somebody buy subs, honest to God, if before I even met Chosen One Community, there'd been 2 videos made of me when I was at 666 for subs before I hid them, then don't you think by now that the video I made today would have indicated that I had at least 1,500 subs? They were trying to set me up. They already knew, like people knew, that by July 29th, people would have to show their subs. They wanted to set me up to look like I didn't work for my subs. Not work, not like that, but I mean, have some endurance towards what was going on and earn those subs. They wanted to make it look like anything they can do. When it's about divide and conquer, it's about dividing the people that are supporting me. Like, where is Ambrosia Moon? Did you watch my video or just Chosen One Communities? Chosen One Community is lying, and they threatened my daughter. I have the text message. They were screaming at the top of their lungs that they hate white people. They were setting me up to look like I didn't earn my subs. It's taken me 4 years and an aggressive smear hate campaign. During an aggressive smear hate campaign while battling stage 3 cancer to finally get to 1,000. And these people want to deny me any type of support or happiness or income, mind you. I had to remove a GoFundMe People don't really, Bobbles was like, oh, well, say goodbye to your super chats and your super stickers or whatever they are. Now that my supporters are gone. Now that my supporters are gone, not supporting you anymore, say goodbye to your super chats. That's what her supporters are indicative of to her. But here's the thing. I miss them. Walter, go fuck yourself, seriously. Do I have a mod here? Do I? I mean, I got 33 people in the room, and and Coward are the only ones talking here. Why is that? Why do people have to be afraid to talk to me? What have I done to these people? Why is Luna not here anymore? Why doesn't Addie stop it anymore? Or Chemist Chaz? Or Essie? Mary? Ambrosia? Mark Kessler? Mark Kropka? Mark Kessler and Mark Kropka knew me before Bobbles. Who's personally cared about your state of being, Mark Kessler? Me? In my experience and what I've seen, me. Cindy Infinity, what did I do to you that you would go over and sit there and talk shit about me? Where's Mary Mary? Why isn't she here anymore? Where's Tiffany H? Do I even have anybody other than the 35 people that aren't saying anything? Is there a reason for that? I'm not asking anybody to pick sides, but I know damn well. Hi, Paranormal. Thank you. I know damn well. Hi, Mr. Tim. They will speak on other channels. Thank you, Paranormal. I appreciate that. Because I kind of needed a mod, and I was wondering why, that Walter Boylan and a few people were getting away with saying some shit. I mean, I'm only okay to be liked if Bobbles or somebody puts their stamp of approval on me. Are you kidding me? I'm 54 years old. I don't need Bobbles' stamp of approval for somebody to like me. Or where's Diane Ostertag gone? Like, is this for real right now? They all just like who somebody allows them to like? Thank you, I'm not talking about you, hon. I mean, Robbie's here, Tina Lane. I'm not talking about the people who were here earlier. I'm talking about now. For Ambrosia to immediately believe some fucked up shit and say, I've always liked SG, I can't believe that. This person's making a video about them buying me subs that didn't come through anyway and would have refused. Whatever came through was immediately gone because that's against everything I believe in. And suddenly, though, it means it's me, though. The person even put in their video that I had no knowledge of it. Even put that in their video. And yet, the over 50 comments in there were about, wow, can't believe that. I always liked SG too. I thought she was real. I am real. Problem is, I thought they were. And I'm no pedophile.
Do it. Like, after I thought about it, you know, I'm like, I don't even know if I can love this guy. Like, I can't.
Lulu, you are completely right. Lulu said, I could never imagine sharing this type of information with YouTube. Like that.
And me neither. Hi, coward. Absolutely. Thank you. I'm the same person. My story never changes. And I've always had an open door policy with people. But we slam the doors on trolls. There's no nut allowed here. There's no munchie allowed here. Thank you, Mr. Tim. Thank you, Annabelle. And thank you, God. I mean, am I allowed any type of happiness based on what these people seem to think, you know? You are so funny, I'm about. No, but they'll leave these comments places. And I mean, the text messages I got from Babos today were just fucked up, man. No more super chats or super stickers now that you're not getting support from my people. Well, I thought they were your friends. I didn't know you defined them by super chats and super stickers. And that's pretty fucked up, man, Babbles. All because I went live at the same time as you because I wanted to play trivia in your room. I didn't know that you owned those slots.
Debbie puts way too much information out there.
And with him, I cannot.
She pretty much doctors.
And once again, ooh, a full. Well, look at Debbie. I mean, not Debbie's, I'm sorry. Look at Sharon's. No way does she have the same people sitting in her chat room, but she goes up every day, 10. No way. No way. I'm sorry. Not in my opinion. They do, but I'm tired of being the blame of everything. You know, Babos apologizes to Sharon and then goes back to blaming me. I mean, that's ridiculous. I didn't leak out fucking Tiffany's video there. That was whoever she made it with and Chosen One Community. But it's me? I mean, come on, man. That's bullshit. It was not Babos Mods that had the ability to remove my deceased sister's name. It was on the panel that somebody spoke it with disdain. So I'd appreciate it if, you know, Essie realized that no, that didn't happen.
So
like I said, I should have sent the money back to him, but I didn't. So that was wrong. I won't lie, and you know.
I mean, you shouldn't have done it, lady.
You know, to forgive me. I'm sorry, and you know, like he
Got it, Nacho.
stuff. But we don't talk no more.
Now removed.
And then today in a comment section, Babos claimed that e-beggars and doom grifters had called me and left a voicemail that I shared with her. That, hand to God on everything I love, is a lie. That is a lie. A lie.
So I had a room. They had a room. The rooms are cheap. I know the manager up there.
I mean, I'm just tired of
And
the majority of people wanting to believe the worst about me. It seems I'm always back starting at square one. And these people displaying bad behavior are supported. Do these people not realize that 22 million people or more across the world have been affected by cancer in some way? And what happened to me was not okay.
I think I'm getting sick. And
There you are.
That's just the smell of your pussy, bitch.
and they have
That's
the
just the smell of your pussy.
you know.
They're not fickle. They want to go with the group because they're not as brave, man. Some of them just aren't brave. They want to fucking say, oh, I'd rather be liked for what's wrong than disliked for what's right. Gonna go be a scouser. The back shack in Liverpool. I love the bacon in England. Right.
Seatbelt's coming up.
And for the day, you know, I was down in my room and I relapsed. I'm not going to lie, but you know, doing good.
You know, it's like this gets breezed over, but this 10-second clip of a video that Debbie puts up as me as a pedo. Now suddenly I'm a pedo again. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm not. I'm exactly who I am. Off YouTube, I'm the same. I'm sick of this shit. I'm not gonna stand for it anymore.
Did you know? I get fucking like stupid and I can't take care of my kids. And my son's 20. He knows how to take care of himself. And he didn't even know I was doing it, you know? And you know, in one of Nick's videos, he said me and my son got in a fight. So he wasn't there. That is true. But that's after I blew through all.
Yeah, the UK is great.
All the money. And I wasn't doing anything anymore. I mean, I was probably.
What money?
I probably, in that video, yes, I was probably a little drunk. I'm sure the coke had worn off.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Tim. Thank you, all you guys here. I mean, seriously. Thank you for everybody who's been throughout the video tonight, and even the people not speaking, for giving me your time and listening. I'm sorry that people have to be scared to talk to me. It's sad that they attack people who like me. It's really sad.
Because I remember telling my son that I couldn't move in, and that was like when my shit was gone.
She's dogging on all of us when she's doing shit like that. Oh wow.
Unbelievable how you can go through fucking that much money.
In 2 days. The thing about me is I've never been in it like about for clicks and views. And yet when finally after 4 years I get monetized, they tried to set me up by having someone I don't even fucking know buy subs.
That much money. Well, I bought food and got the rooms and shit like that, so I didn't have like that much. I didn't have a fucking $1,000 on coke. It was probably about $500, but I was doing it with people too.
That fucking annoys the shit out of me, man. That person fucking did that shit. just to try to take away from me. But I already had 1,000 on the 16th of June. It takes a couple of days to fucking get my, you know, you have to fill out this shit and stuff. To try to steal that away from me. See, I had told Bubbles that I had reached that point. And suddenly, her buddy, Chosen One Community, so-called buys me subs, makes a fucking community post about something that they all understand, but I don't. I really thought she was gonna just like maybe send me a card or something. Even though she didn't have my address, I thought, well, I don't know, maybe I didn't know what she meant in her post there. But everybody else did. Now this wacko that was threatening my kid and screaming that she hates every white person is fucking making some video that had people saying, no, I'm not like Dana Earnhardt. I'm like Ayrton Senna. Ayrton Senna. No way would I be Dale Earnhardt. Ayrton Senna is who I'm like. That's who I have tattooed on me. Ayrton Senna. That's who I'm like. You leave a gap, I'm going to take it. I'm not here to come in second, third, fourth, or fifth. I'm in it to win it. I refuse to lose. You leave a gap, I'm taking it.
My kids were not
Should
around
people
it.
in the room
My own
go for them?
They'd knock on the door, I would shut my door, and we would go to their room.
Sure,
My son and me did not get in a fight because I was doing drugs. Like I said, he did not know. He knew I was drinking, but I'm a 45-year-old woman, 44 at the time.
Formula One race car driver. He died in 94 at the Tamburello turn on the Imola racetrack Grand Prix. Ayrton Senna. He was a master at the art of racing in the rain. He knew that if he got in the lead when it started to downpour, that the rain would splash off his tires and onto the people behind him. So he didn't mind trying to get into the lead in the worst weather, knowing that as long as he was in the lead, what came off his tires was going to be double with the weather to the drivers behind him. I think maybe Jackie Robinson. Is that the name of the? I could be wrong. He became like a sports announcer, racing announcer. He said, "Why is it, Ayrton, that when you are racing, it seems that there's more crashes with people, but he would come out of them, except for the last one when he died, of course." But he said because they were like blaming him for taking the gap they were blaming him for taking the gap. Like, but if another racer who's in front of you leaves a gap that, although you might, metal might meet metal there, or what, you're even risking yourself there by trying to take that gap. But if you don't take the gap, how can you expect to win? You might crash, but you might win. And since he was never there to come in second, third, fourth, or fifth, he was there to win. I don't mind if I, fall back down and have to come back up again to people. Thank you. Thank you, I'm about. He also said, no man is an island. There'll never be another Ayrton Senna. Never. Ayrton Senna. Never. And he got pissed, man, at the guy. Like, and he got pissed when they were saying, oh, based on what you did last year, Ayrton, saying that we should be able to go forward instead of backwards to get back on the track when there's, a crash and there's that little side road there. And so they changed it the next year. But the year previous, they had taken his win away for what now they were going to change it to because of safety reasons. And he tried to explain that to them the year before. He walked home from the track when they took his win away. Alain Proust was his man. That was one of his, his biggest competitors. And but he retired very shortly after. No, they're different from me, coward. They fight dirty, and I just expose how dirty they are to fight. I don't fight dirty. I don't make up lies. I don't have to. They do that themselves. They do that themselves. I don't compete with them. I feel like they aren't worthy opponents. No offense. No offense. No offense. But anybody who has to lie to compete is not a worthy opponent to someone who knows what they can achieve. None of them are as big of a competitor as cancer. So I've always been a person of integrity. Like, where's Stephanie Dawson? She used to be here. She would also support me. I've seen her other places, but and that sucks because she was a person who would say things that were, I haven't even really seen Night Owl lately. I'm sorry if I'm not quite as exciting with the yelling and the screaming and calling people the C word and making up lies and tuning a horn and this and that. I'm just me. I'm just me. whoever, doesn't, I'm just sorry. I don't find it cool to make up lies about somebody to try to defeat them. That's like somebody buying subs to be monetized. It's not satisfactory to me. I don't consider a bunch of other channel owners that have to lie and do things dirty. I mean, when I'm civil with people, that doesn't mean I'm a flip-flopper. It doesn't mean I'm their bestie. It means that me as a person, I still always hope for the best out of people. I never give up my hope for peace and unity amongst people. I think that, to slam the door on that makes it pretty hard to achieve that. Yet here I am going through what I'm going through because my feelings were hurt because somebody had said my deceased sister's name with disdain. Neither one of those two women will say sorry about that. And instead, look at what I'm going through. Dividing and trying to conquer is not about this whole community. It's only about me. I'm not saying that with ego. But if anybody hasn't picked up on that yet, then I don't know what to say. I was very nice to Tiffany earlier, but I was receiving texts during my live stream, which I really can't even go back to that live stream because I didn't get a link for it. That I even was like, I don't believe you're Kenzie. I don't believe it. And I believe that's truth. I'm not going to sway from that. I'm not swaying from any of that. But apparently, that wasn't good enough. It still wasn't good enough. And I guess I'm still some rotten. See you next Tuesday. Anybody ever mistake my kindness for weakness? I'm just knowing what's a worthy opponent and what isn't. After defeating cancer, in my opinion, I feel I have. It may have been non-responsive to chemo, but it is an estrogen, something like that, cancer. It's not Mets. It's not stage 4. It's not terminal. In fact, we're all terminal. No tomorrow is guaranteed. I just choose to believe that I want to live every day and be appreciative for it. How fucking bad is that to these people? They wanted to still be talking about me 11 years from now, saying how I brought it on myself because I was a horrible, evil, rotten person. They'll say things like, well, this is how she's been all my life, and I've only been on YouTube for 4 years. Now, unless any of these bitches are gonna make me have to go through chemo again and make me bald and fear for my life, they're not worthy opponents. I'm sorry if that's how I feel. If they really think that we're gonna get your channel taken down, if they think that that defines my life, then I don't know what to tell them. Thank you, coward. I don't know what to tell them. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Bobbles, if you have to rack your brain of how you're going to get me back for going live the same time you did. But it'll probably be off YouTube. Off YouTube. So in my real life. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? It'll probably be off YouTube. Thank you, I'm about. You're funny. Isn't that strange? It'll probably be off YouTube. So YouTube isn't real, but I'm gonna get you back off YouTube. Are you threatening me? Should I bring that to the police? I mean, that's really kind of disturbing there, in my opinion. So at 6:50 a.m. on Monday, July 18th, these are the text messages I started to receive from BWB. There was 2 different photos, dumbass. One with him saluting at 13 or 14, whatever, I guess, right? Even though you said you took the picture. Okay. Then the other photo was 16 because I took that one. That's funny because he's sitting in a chair and he's not in front of a trophy cabinet. You had said that it was in a school play, and that was the one that you took. You said it was a book report. You said that I shared a voicemail with you that I never got. You said many things that are lies. Stupid bitch. If you're going to talk about me and play my content, at least fucking get it right. This will backfire on you, I promise. Now, what I was actually playing was e-beggars and doom grifters content. So, sorry. Yeah, nobody wants to come up half the time, coward. 6:54 a.m. You can't even keep your shit straight. Oh my God. 6:55 a.m. Now, mind you, I'm not responding in between these. 6:55 a.m. You won't make any money now. 6:57 a.m. Back to playing my content. So fucking stupid what you did. Actually, I was playing e-beggars and doom grifters. 7:06 a.m. Stupid bitch. I said Manson because of you and Shady being fucking bitches twisting shit. Yeah, we're just like, I didn't say you signed that petition, Cindy. I just said that you were on Tiffany's and I don't know what you were saying. I didn't want to hear any more about it. Yeah, like I'm like Charles Manson, absolutely. Like I would carve a swastika in my head. So then finally at 9:27 a.m., when I looked at these text messages, I said, were you talking shit if I went back and watched that video that I didn't want to watch? Because I didn't want to hear if you were talking shit about me. I mean, you were up on Tiffany's. What were you saying? You want to go over it? All right. Well, if you weren't talking shit, then my apologies. And so I responded to Bobbles at 9:27 a.m. I said, you said Manson because of me. Don't even try it. Don't talk about me, bitch. You don't get it, do you? You aren't scarier than cancer. Don't fuck with me, Bobbles. I'm tired of you and your fucking games. This is my real life now. If you think your real life is a big fucking joke, that's your business. Stay the fuck out of my business and learn how to behave, you stupid bitch. If I went back and listened to it, would I think that? What was the point? It was pretty much basically about me, right? If you were trying to talk about my mental health there and you don't know me, that'll be a problem. Were you? What exactly was it you were talking about up there, Cindy? Because I have seen you talk bad about me in Lou's room, but that's fine. Just seriously, were you up there talking about my mental health or something? What was it you were up there talking about then? Because why you would want to talk to Tiffany anyway, since you seem to have such a distaste for her and a vested interest in the whole Sandy Hook thing, is kind of strange to me. Did you guys talk about Sandy Hook? Did you guys work that out? Or was it about me? Okay, well then my apologies. I guess I'll check it out and make my own assumption. Right now I'm reading Bobble's text messages with me. So then at 9:29 a.m., Bobble says to me, then stay the fuck out of mine and don't play my content, because I won't be mentioning you at all. No need to LOL. Rack in those super chats, SG. So basically, her subscribers, Bobble's subscribers, she considers to be super chats. Super chats. So she must have reached out to anybody she saw giving me super chats. And she thinks it's funny like that. I said, you had already, now mind you, it was e-beggars and doom grifters that I had played their content, okay? Not hers. So I said to Bobbles, you had already talked about me, you sick anti-Semitic bitch. Get the fuck off my phone, you fucking racist anti-Semitic bitch. Bigotry bitch, in my opinion. Okay, thank you. Did you address Tiffany M directly about your questions about Sandy Hook to her? I'm curious. Said, didn't you hear? I said, you didn't. I didn't hear you denounce anti-Semitism once. Not once. Did I hear you say you thought it was wrong? You're a fucking loser, bitch, anti-Semite. I want you to correct your fucking behavior. You better stop talking about me. The only Jew in the community telling me I didn't go to temple, so I'm not supposed to care about 11 million people. You are one stupid, stupid bitch. And did you really let your kid get those fucking rings in their lips at 13? You're a fucking loser, hillbilly bitch. And I'm going to say it exactly as it's wrote. Yeah, and I swear a lot. And at 6-something a.m., when somebody keeps texting me a bunch of shit. So then at 9:30 a.m., here she goes into her little scheme that her and fucking Chosen One community were trying to do. LMAO. Still not denouncing anti-Semitism, mind you. Go buy more subs. I can't wait till YouTube catches them and takes them away and you are back under 1,000. Well, according to the videos I put out, it looks like they were already caught because I didn't fucking want them, okay? I earned my subs, bitch. Step off. I responded with, do your viewers know? Well, Cindy Infinity, why are you not in here chatting away? Did I do something to you? Or do you just like the hater channels? Let's put it that way. You getting it off on that whole let's get SG shit? Because I'll watch it and I'll find out. So let's hope you're not lying. You better not be slandering yourself. responded at 9:31 a.m. to Bobbles. Do your viewers know you think of them as super chats and super stickers, you stupid bitch? I never bought any subs. Prove it for you're fucking up the wrong tree, you fucking loser. Oh, but why did you not speak privately to me? But you went up in a chat where they were bashing me. I know you were talking about me, Cindy. I got many, many, many. Well, that's nice, Kimberly. I appreciate that. What exactly was she saying? I know I've asked that a couple of times. Can I hear exactly what you were saying up there? Would you mind giving me a refresher so I don't have to play it? Can you give me a refresher? Why you would talk about me to enemies? I'm just curious. See, we can get to that. We'll get to that then, Cindy Infinity, unless you'd like to say something about it. Just saying. I mean, I could. We could skip that. Those text messages will always be there, right? Let's take a look then. Shall we?
To attend culinary school, but guess who cooks for every family holiday? You. Moi. Mm-hmm. You know who else went to culinary school for their Sharon? Ass off about that, Amelia Vega. Mm-hmm. For asking up straight because posting a clip.
Well, that would make sense. So they were playing mine.
So did you notice how she plays me slowed down so I sound like I'm wasted? I've had people contact me and they're like, "Are you okay?"
I always say that I play them slow down.
I'm like, yeah, and she chooses to slow me down, so I sound like I'm like drooling on myself. I'm about to be face down in somebody's front lawn. It really pisses me off, man. It's like, come on, SG. Maybe if I talk slower, she'll speed it.
Now, how was that not partaking in bashing me? I don't understand.
Then you can really talk. That's not I didn't hear myself calling you a white supremacist in that. But whatever you say, I mean, Ryan Horn, absolute, not me. She doesn't sound that bad to me. No, you don't have to. All of it. She doesn't sound that bad. You tried smoked eggs? Yeah.
I'm gonna say Maria real quick because she wrote me about her peppers and tomatoes. Maria, tomatoes are not August, if not mid-August. You have to wait like pretty much all summer. I mean, it's
okay, she's talking about tomatoes.
Vegetable plants that you can kind of sprinkle one little tidbit.
I just want to eat them. I have a ton of wild.
Okay.
No.
I owe this woman an apology.
Going through, I wanted to make sure my friend had a wrench, and I was scrolling through my feed, and Sharon had shared my. Right.
Some of the biggest in history, and I know this. I'm a history buff, and I studied a lot about it. Some of the biggest racist humans in this lifetime, at some point or another, were black people against black people. So when slavery was abolished in the U.S.,
do we know that I was talking about anti-Semitism? Not black and white. It wasn't a race thing.
She was like, I don't like this. I'm out, and he straight bounced. I mean, he that. That's funny. Cindy, what do you suggest I do about Survivor Girl? What do you think I do about this? Because I'm like at my wits' end with this girl. I'm getting a rash.
What exactly was I doing to you, Tiffany?
I'm telling people to go flag her channel. Everybody go flag her channel. And I mean it.
Wow. That's against community guidelines. That's against community guidelines. Now, did you talk her out of that, Cindy?
I'm not even joking. Like, I'm not even being sarcastic or silly right now. I just...
Did you ask her why? Did you say that's unnecessary? Why?
Sorry, give me a quick timeline again. When did all this start again?
It started last October when my friend from high school died of breast cancer.
No, it didn't start last October with you, Tiffany. You've been doing this to me since the October before when I was diagnosed. Now, I'm hoping to hear what Cindy say something good.
Oh, she was just doing it late at night, Cindy.
No, I wasn't talking about you, Tiffany. I was your friend, and you were talking about me. Cindy is correct here.
Here's what
Because most of it was Sharon, and then it was Bobbles, is what I heard.
it was.
But were they not talking about me ever, Cindy? Now, did you leave? Now? Is this going to get uncomfortable for you? I'm sorry. Did you not say they were all talking about me?
Late every night, super late at night, she would kind of slide in these little digs at me. I don't know why.
You don't know
She made
why?
something to me.
This is a lie.
I'm like, dude, and then I go in there, I'm like, why are you talking shit on me? You know what I mean? But
There
yeah,
was nobody talking shit on her. That's why. Okay, Cindy. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Shit really happened when my friend died, and I went into her stream and I was like,
And I said to her, would you like me to end the stream and you can call me and talk about it privately? No. I said, would you like to come up on the panel? No answer. No answer whatsoever. She just came in to tell me somebody died of breast cancer that I didn't know. She can tell you all she wants that I knew about her friend. I didn't. But she had already, at that point, was going all over the place. She'd been talking shit about me since October 8th. You remember that, Paranormal? Absolutely. I said, I'll end my live stream right now. You can call me. You can come up and talk to me if you want. I understand that.
she yelled at me.
No, I never yelled at you, Tiffany. I said that's a very strange thing for this woman to do. But now, here's a year later, and she still keeps going on about something that she didn't take up my offer to call me and talk about it privately. Nothing at all. She just came in to remind me that people die of breast cancer.
Yeah. And it's just escalated to the point where now.
You could do, I mean, in my opinion, you could do a couple different things, right? So
that, it escalated and escalated. And no, I didn't yell at her. I don't do that.
You want to have a resolution about going in there and speaking about your friend and her not acknowledging it? Is that what you would like?
I've already tried to do it with her.
No, that is a lie. It was very acknowledged. It was a thing for her to be still talking about a year later. She wanted to just remind me that people die of breast cancer, basically. She didn't call me privately and express any sadness about her friend. Nothing at all. She's using that. If her friend really died, she is using her friend's death to attack me, and it's disgusting.
She just doesn't.
So is that kind of a null and void type of thing in your opinion?
No. But no, Cindy, if you didn't see it, you can trust and believe me. What? You can trust and believe Jax. I'm telling you now, that did not occur. That she got yelled at. Nobody yelled at her.
I just ended up wasting time looking at myself. Yeah, you're probably right.
Well, you're important because she's making you important.
Well, she's calling me a white supremacist and inciting violence on me at this point.
When did that happen? It sounded like you just said everybody flag SG. Now, did you see her video about Donna Hilton, Cindy? And how much she hates women and she's an anti-feminism? I mean, she does not like women to have rights. She thinks women should not be involved in political issues.
I'm not bullying anymore. I'm sorry, but you're not the cancer bully anymore.
No, I'm
You're the cancer bully, and now this is this, and you can block this white supremacist and
white supremacist.
See, Cindy, you're wrong. She's still a cancer bully because I'm still a cancer patient. I still take medication. I still have a doctor's appointment this week coming up. And yet she's telling everybody to flag my channel. But never once has she called me privately to express any sadness about this friend.
And
Yeah.
you know,
We all hate the Jews, apparently. Everybody hates the Jews. You know, it's the new thing. Jew hate.
No.
She doesn't even understand how many Jewish friends I have. Like, I
How did this even become about Tiffany M? I do believe it was about baubles.
never been a Jew hater. It's stupid.
Not practicing. Listen, if you are of Jewish ethnicity, if you are of any ethnicity, Muslim, pretty much everybody, in my opinion,
You're right, John.
other than the middle white class man, has
I don't see any defense against what she's saying, though, Cindy. You've spoken to me on the phone many times. Do you really believe what she's saying is true?
I'm a middle white class man. Everybody's heritage, people within their families have been oppressed.
That is absolutely correct. That is absolutely true.
On some level, some people still continue to be oppressed. I think as women, just as women, I don't care if you are black, white, purple.
Now, Cindy, you do realize you're speaking to a woman who is anti-feminism, right? If she leads you to believe that she is for women in any way, shape, or form, she's going to lie to you.
Poke it out. You're supposed to act a certain way. You're supposed to band together in a certain way.
You see, she's got a sideways smile right there. It goes,
We're supposed to let bygones be bygones. Put shit aside, and you're just supposed to support each other and not bring each other down.
Not Tiffany. She is anti-feminism.
Yes.
That is how I was
She lies.
By my mother. And so my opinion is of a very different stature, and that's why.
It is not a very different stature. It's the very same of what people have here, Cindy. Are you still here? Are you still listening? Because you haven't done anything to offend me yet on this live stream. So my apology still stands.
Much that I still would like to talk about, but I'm just not ready to.
Yes.
And that's maybe for another time.
Yeah.
But
if you ever want to, I'll. If you want to hear, if you want to your own channel, but if you want to hear, I'll run a tight ship. It will be a lot more.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'd like to talk to you privately as well, Cindy, about things that you have a personal vested interest in. Hi, Night Owl. Travel Girl Lou says, this cancer bullying shit, what the fuck? I was bashed, but there's only one person who has the C word, and we all know who has it. For fuck's sake, I'm not a victim. I don't care for attention. I'm not a victim. Absolutely not. Travel Girl Lou.
Yeah, that's just
because that's a personal topic.
Well, there's, but everything is personal here.
Well, yeah, it is. It is. But
everything is personal. So we always act with some kind of compassion, some kind of sympathy, and some kind of empathy.
I appreciate what Cindy's saying here. And I am still standing by my apology to her because I refused to listen last night because I didn't want to hear if somebody was saying something bad about me.
Yeah.
Or
Hug Million says, L'chaim to all.
The complete opposite.
A random person makes a good point here. Because random person and I didn't get along for a long time.
Yes, on my channel, they didn't get along. A lot of these people on my channel did not get along. But on other channels, they will get along. Their point is, when it comes to SG, my opinion is that we should all come together. Anyone who was hurt or bullied from her, we are all played against each other over there, but we all need to come together. So this is a group mentality of an aggressive gang stalking, bullying, predator behavior towards a woman with cancer who had done nothing. Scott Anthony says white Irish males were traded as slaves in the U.S. True. And later worked below standard wages when our rail systems were built. True. No one is free from oppression, folks. True. I agree with what Scott Anthony says. Now she should highlight that comment. Let's see if she does.
It's her fault. I don't think that's a random person's fault. She says here, I have the sprint to read it. Really bad.
So she thinks that I pitted her and random person against each other. Seriously?
When it comes to SG, my opinion is that we should all come together. Anyone who is hurt or bullied by her, we are all played against each other.
No. Cindy is straight on, real person. And no, she is not older than in her picture. No, that's her picture.
There, but we all need to come together. And I agree with you on that, Random, because like there was no reason.
Now Amelia Vega is saying, but now she's saying a Jewish woman with cancer. She never said Jewish woman till now. I do believe I have spoken about the Jews before, plenty of times, and myself as having Jewish heritage. I know I have.
Much strategic hate and pitting one another against each other for it to go on. I feel like
I pitted people against each other. Oh, okay, I know.
I did that. I feel like she did that with me quite a bit.
Did I say I meant coward. I meant coward. When he said I just listened to Cindy on Tiffany's live. I'm sorry if I said that.
So I agree with you on that because I think we all would have normally gotten along like just normal.
In a hater chat, they get along. And when it's all about hating SG, they get along.
It would have been okay. White.
Hug Million says Survivor Girl is as Jewish as Two Teeth is Muslim. She does pin Scott Anthony's comment. So good. She's going to read it here.
Also traded as slaves in the U.S. Yes, they were so at times. Later worked below standard wages when our rail systems are built. No one's free from oppression. No, they're not.
So here's the other thing I was going to say.
Wow, she just kind of breezed over that. I mean, that was a very important point that Scott Anthony made. That was a super important point that Scott Anthony made there. And you breezed right over it because it wasn't hatred towards SG. Sniff.
There is there are a couple of things that I disagree with when it comes to the talk about racism. One of which is a common term that has been used quite frequently, which is called reverse racism. Mm-hmm. There's no such thing. Racism is racism.
The thing is, though, is we were talking about anti-Semitism.
It doesn't matter who it's done upon. It is racism.
Right.
Some of the biggest in history, and I know this, I'm a history buff, and I studied a lot about it. Some of the biggest...
In the meantime, they're in the chat calling my chat room rabid frogs.
Racist humans in this lifetime, at some point or another, were black people against black people. So when slavery was abolished...
That is true, but she's looking and reading something else and ignoring what you're saying, Cindy.
And they sent African Americans back to Africa.
They did. We were talking about anti-Semitism, though. But You are correct there,
back
Cindy.
to a capital that they named Monrovia. Monrovia was named after President Monroe.
Yes, it was.
Hmm.
It was a U.S. president.
And
Yeah, of course. He was a U.S. president. She just said that, Tiffany. President James Monroe. You're giggling away there, Tiffany, like as if a U.S. president, President Monroe, is like.
when slaves were sent back there,
Why are you
to the
giggling,
citizens,
Tiffany?
who were the oppressors to them at that point?
Other
Were the black people in that
yes,
country.
it was Africans. Yeah.
They were the worst oppressors of their own race.
Yes.
But we were talking about anti-Semitism, though. Okay, I'm about.
When people say, I can't be racist because I was da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
Anybody in this world can be, even against their own kind, if you want to paraphrase it. Because
That's
that's
a
in
fact.
history. It's recorded in history.
That's a fact. And and it's funny too because recently a president of an African country, I can't remember which one it was. Forgive me for this. Apologized to all Africans and African Americans for.
Okay, but what about the denouncing anti-Semitism? That's the problem that I'm having.
Or enslaved for their own enslavement, because ultimately, that's how it started. If you really want to dig into the nitty gritty of it, you want to go back into true history. The first enslaved people were white Europeans by the Arabs.
They were Jews.
That was really
Italian Americans were very much enslaved.
Yes, they were.
Because of their dark skin color.
Yes, they were.
Because they did Portuguese, Italian Americans. Yep.
The Portuguese were actually the first ones who invaded what they would call the Dark Continent then. Because they had actually built up a resistance to, the diseases that would go around inside the jungles. The Portuguese were actually, they played a huge role in slavery.
Immigrants. Yep.
We've all been oppressed one way or another. And I think the problem lies within the culture nowadays. I think the problem lies within the culture and the home, the family home.
Studying history when I was younger.
Yeah.
The one part of history I think that really hit me hardest for some reason was the Holocaust. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cindy. Thank you very much.
It was. I remember reading a book by Elie Wiesel. I can't remember the title of the book, but I had to tell you too. I have boys that were just in 4th grade this past year, and I got really leery when they came home one day and they started telling me about Martin Luther King Jr., Adolf Hitler, and what they were doing. And I was like very surprised at 4th grade level that they were being taught intimately about oppression and segregation and racism. And
they didn't do that when we were kids, did they, Cindy?
They should do that, though. It wasn't really racism and oppression. It was murder. It was genocide. It was genocide.
They did at that early of an age. But it really impacted my children, and the reason being is this. I raised my kids in a bubble where they have treated everybody equally. Like they don't see color or creed or ethnicity or anything of the sort, so ignorance is bliss in a way, you know what I mean?
Yes.
And they go.
But what about religion? These people weren't being killed because of their religion, basically. They would kill these people because they felt they were getting rid of parasites. At least, and I hate to say this, with slaves, they felt they had some use. With Jews, the only use that they felt they had was to shave their heads and make hair cloth out of, which companies like Oshkosh Bagosh used hair cloth. That was their durable material. Was the hair from the people. No, public school kids do learn about it. Did learn about it, Summer Baby. They did. Siemens, the company that made the gas, what is it, Xylon or whatever it was, that was used in the gas chambers. They were almost bankrupt until World War II. Jeep, Nazi companies, okay? Look at Bear. They hold a patent for heroin. Still making money off it. Now, I get it, okay, because of the stereotype of, or the whole, okay, not the stereotype, the being insulted of the Mrs. Butterworth, right? Right, okay. How do you think I felt going through bright lights on Christmas to see that it was brought to you by Siemens? She did say, Tiffany Moser did say they didn't teach it to us, but you're right that she also said that she went to Catholic school and that they did teach it to them. So she's actually did just flip flop from they did teach it to they didn't teach it. The fact that these companies, Oshkosh Bagosh and Jeep and Siemens, are still in, I mean, are you kidding me? Hair cloth. Hair cloth. Gotta take a bathroom break. Hold on. She did do great on the panel, didn't she? So far, I don't know if Cindy Infinity is still in here. My apology still stands.
To a very, very diverse multicultural school. A lot of Indian children, a lot of children from Saudi Arabia, Afghanistan that have kind of immigrated here, whether it was through what was going on over there or parents are doing a doctorate program at university close by. You know,
Tiffany must have been so mad that you were not talking about me up there yet. If you did, I don't know. I don't say yet. I apologize for that.
So they being Caucasian children are of the minority in some respects, but they never saw anything other than children that were like them.
Because children aren't born racist. They learn it in the home at an early age. And Lou, for instance, here, Lou experiences a lot of discrimination because of her.
So, Lou, I mean, how did Lou experience any discrimination from me?
Traveler heritage. Lou does get a lot of pushback because of that. And I was shocked when I saw it, honestly, just to point that out. But I know exactly what she means because in Southern California, you have a big melting pot here, right? There's a lot of different ethnicities and races and religions and everything, but it's never segregated. It's never.
Okay, so let's go back to then. The initial thing was that it appeared that somebody in the community wasn't quite monitoring their child's behavior as much as they should have been, in my opinion.
Highlighted, it's never really pointed out. Everybody just kind of blends. And it's shocking when you see any type of discrimination go on.
And yet, I'm the biggest hate. Winnie does say here, which I agree, they are teaching to put some races above others. I do agree.
We're not used to it. Our culture here isn't like that, you know?
Northeast, and we were a melting pot for the very early settlers.
Yes,
my grandparents saw this at a very young age, you know. So it was innate in us to just be accepting because we were all mixed anyways at some point or another.
Oh yeah, there's no true.
Yeah, I don't understand the title of Tiffany's stream here either, because why is it about me
anymore? There's or ethnicity anymore. I mean, we are so mixed, especially in America. You know, maybe in Europe you still have some just ethnicity. You know, where
there's definitely communities of very yuppie about people. You know,
yeah. Because I was talking to Maria the other day about Tiffany H in particular, okay? Because Maria is married. I hope you don't mind me sharing this, Maria. Maria is married to a Muslim man, but she never converted.
So here she goes, talking about a Muslim woman, questioning whether or not she's trying to become Muslim or not. When in actuality, I really don't think it's... Is that really what she should be so concerned about? I mean, if it's... I just don't really understand why people are supposed to prove what they feel offended by when it's, you know, Barbie with a hijab being burned or somebody doing Heil Hitler, you know?
To Islam, okay? And, you know, and it's interesting with Maria because she knows a lot about the religion and she knows a lot about the faith. But when you talk to her about it, she has a very reasonable understanding of Islam that, you know.
Now, is Muslim and Islam the same?
For instance, Al Qaeda isn't
Izzy says, right, Lou, gypsies were being programmed along with the Jews way back in 13th century. Absolutely. Absolutely, Izzy. Have I ever said they weren't? No.
That's not Islam. That's not connected with that faith. It's Al Qaeda or the Taliban or all these other things. There's.
You said that yourself, though, Tiffany. You said that you were scared of all Islams at one point. You did. You said that yourself. You stereotyped.
problem that we have is we have a few very bad people in every sector of individual you have that then categorizes whole entire religions as being bad or whole entire ethnicities.
Well, you said that you did that, Tiffany. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay. Appreciate that, Sydney. Sydney, thank you. Oh my God, you Sydney. Thank you. I care about things I'm about because, 11 million people and more have been killed because of their color, their gender, their religion, their anything. I mean, their bank accounts. Look at the widows in 1770s that couldn't, afford to take care of the land, and they were auctioned off as relics. Yeah, we have to care. Otherwise, history will repeat itself.
Being bad our whole entire, we base our opinions off of one little incident that was major, that was horrific, and then it's like everybody kind of forms around these with little events.
But you said yourself that you did that, Tiffany. You said yourself. You're saying that the Holocaust doesn't matter? Really? I'm about stop. What's up says SG needs a new computer chair. She sits on it so much there's no padding. Kind of fucking weird is like.
And it's just become all very convoluted. And I think at the end of the day, we have a bunch of people now who are crying and talking about being oppressed or offended or all these things for personal gain. It's not because of their actual experience with other people. It's because of what they are able to gain from being this minority individual and claiming that they've been discriminated against. That's where I have a problem.
Random person says, ew, her chair is probably so dirty being covered in peanut butter that never gets cleaned up. You and Tiffany are having such important conversation, and the room is talking like this.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Does that make sense? Okay. Yeah. That's my problem with all this stuff that people cry about right now. Is because they're not actually offended.
So she's determining what people can and can't be offended by.
Personal gain to be offended, or they can hide their behavior behind this.
It's hard to even talk about because.
Well, before they used to tell me I was hiding my behavior behind my cancer card. I didn't even know there was a cancer card.
I want to be looked upon as like, well, you only have one particular point of view. Mm-hmm. You're coming from a white, middle class, whatever they want to say about you kind of point of view, right? But they don't really know the ins and outs of what you've been through. They just look at the outside.
Yeah, but she wasn't talking about herself there. She was talking about me. Or Tiffany H.
Somebody could look at me and say, oh, I could tell you what your heritage
What's
is.
up says, random, it probably smells like fish and peanut butter. Wow, they're like so into that conversation.
I can tell you that. I'm like, you can't tell me fucking shit.
No, you have no idea.
Because my experience is way beyond my exterior.
Now I know that, Cindy, right?
Okay, but what about the whole Heil Hitler thing in a middle school? And the story changing repeatedly, and the whole laughing my ass off, you won't get super chats or super stickers now because everybody hates you now from Bobbles. I mean, that kind of stuff is fucking, now that's the stupid stuff. This bitch isn't even realizing that not only Jews got killed by Hitler, and it's not some fucking musical called Anne Frank. I've never seen a musical called Anne Frank.
and you know a little bit about me as well, and so it's like, and that's where we fall short, is because we have made it so uncomfortable to get to know one another. We have made it so just absolutely. Random, are you okay? Are you okay? What's going on here? What's going on? I can see good up, like super up close.
Just reading glasses. Just reading.
Oh, the other level. In the chat. Are you talking about the gay frogs? The Alex Jones gay frogs? Or refresh? I should refresh the chat. Oh dear, I have no clue what's going on. I'll say this, Cindy. It's unfortunate that people will.
I don't have a computer chair. I'm about. Don't get excited.
To be.
Vern Vision, who is modded in there, who used to want to, he was going to cut my head off, says, "What's up? She just said for you to go fuck yourself." Are you going to be all right, Vern?
A victim of things that they do to other people. And it's unfortunate that people have become so disposable to other people that they will take a good friend who defended them, who did the right thing or said the right thing, and they'll sell them right on down the river because the rest of the group doesn't like them and they have something personally to gain from it. There's no.
I don't know what personally I have to gain from anything.
Integrity or backbone or anything like that anymore. I hate it. And
I have a lot of integrity and backbone.
No. I respect and appreciate you for standing up what you saw as being the right thing to do. In your opinion at that time, I agree with you. And not bending to these fools. You know what I mean? It's so easy. So many people just bend. Just go. You know, it's like, it's rare that I find somebody like Cindy where you're like me. You'll kind of just.
I'll just kind of do my thing and beat to my drum. And
these are horrible representations of how women should behave. I'm not one myself. I'm kind of a mess, but you know what I mean. I'm not leading by example, people. But you know,
now see, her chat room says. I don't think it's going anywhere. I think she's just stating she's non-denominational as a religion. They start talking about Debbie's daughter. Ugh, I feel bad for Cray Cray's daughter being raised by her grandparents while her mom tries to achieve internet fame. Isn't Deb on Pornhub? Gross. See, if this was in my chat, that would have been removed. Well, of course, even though Debbie still wants to tell people I'm a pedo.
You know what I mean? Listen, you know what I'm trying to say.
I mean, half the chat would be empty if they were saying the things that are being said in this live stream here.
He's mushing the pack, you know. He's like,
oh, and there goes Deb Hug Million, of course, doxing her full name because they don't care.
It's so funny what they do.
He was stealing money out of my purse. And
that's what I used to do.
Traveler Girl Lou says, random, yeah, my son was so cute. When he was 1.5, I caught him shitting behind the couch. I'm sorry, Traveler Girl Lou. I never caught my child shitting behind the couch. Were you not showing him where the toilet was? I don't understand that.
No, don't put your purse on the ground, I would say. He'll take tissues and he'll take money out of there. I was like, and I think that they do the best that they can with what they are given. But
that's right, Lou.
That they definitely, and I'm not talking political, but they ride the Democratic wave. And it's kind of like, you know, the way the law works is it's like, we're not going to be proactive, we're going to be reactive, because that's the way the law works.
Well, yes, and that's how it is.
What's Up says, why did SG's parents let her start smoking at 7? My parents let me start smoking at 7? Through the blood of Jesus. Through the blood of a Jew? Nobody's salvation is through the blood of Jesus. You have to be a good person, and that's what your salvation is.
And you have to advocate for yourself, because otherwise you fall through the cracks and you're just screwed. And things get prolonged and prolonged and prolonged and prolonged. Next thing you know, you've missed that little window of time that you have to.
Pickling some of my cucumbers and doing different flavors.
Yeah, my full front undercarriage was damaged, and my front bump. But now the problem is now I'm not growing the kale. But yeah, now these fucking bunnies are eating my front lawn.
Wow. So they are saying they are talking to Pink in there. It says, "What's up, Pink? You're welcome here. SG called you slow, not us. You're welcome here at Sharon's channel." Wow, Pink. You're gonna really fall for that? What a disappointment, man. What a disappointment. You do know that we didn't call you slow, but you were really trying to go to Tiffany's and talk about me? Wow. You were going to partake in a room where they were bashing me? Wow. I'm kind of shocked, man. You do know nobody here called you slow, right? That's sick, man.
Okay. And I have to get a bunny deterrent. And so I think I have a neighbor up the street who has one of those every year. My dad just moved to Arizona. My guest all the time.
Just like bullshit, kind of.
Yeah. I always have to, be serious and talk about it. I like just talking about random stuff with you because we have a lot in common.
No one else cares, but that's okay.
That's okay. I'm not here to please the masses. And I've noticed on some channels when the chat doesn't participate with the conversation is on panel,
yeah, except that if they're bashing somebody to the hell. Good night, Jax. I guess. Yeah, but as a Jew, they don't like to think that. You gotta understand that it was murder. He didn't jump up on the cross, but that's fine. I mean, I get it that Pink, wow, I don't know. What did we exactly do to you? That is so strange to me that you. Could it be about what? I'm so shocked. I'm in shock kind of right now, actually. I really am.
This is like 6 or 8 months out and it was just impossible to get one. I had to think. So that's 72. The random has pictures of it.
There we go again. Here goes fucking Vern doing all his live streams in his fucking weird voice.
I know, huh?
Day, who said he was going to slash my throat with a straight weather razor.
What happened. Just like when the aliens took me up on their ship and stuff, I didn't walk straight for about 3 months, but I didn't want to know what they did to me.
Isn't that a weirdo?
Probe you and let you go, okay? That's what happens.
Why should he apologize to Lou? Why should I'm about apologize to Lou?
How are you calling a bitch? You anti-feminist. This person hates women. He's a woman hater.
Why is Vern doing his live stream in that voice? Is he slipping down a slippery slope again? I mean, sure sounds like it.
Hates them. He's got things stuck up his butt and he brags about it.
I don't know what a pikey is. I'm sorry. I have no clue what a pikey is. But she calls me quite a bit of names. But I don't know anything between. So is Lou gonna apologize to me? She called everybody in my room frogs.
Oh, hi, American Dream. How are you? Are you sticking stuff up your butt, too?
Aren't you Tuscany, Tiffany? I'm surprised that you would be in Vern's room calling me so vile liar girl 2019 after we had already spoken. I didn't say that. I said it's between them two.
Just an asshole like the rest of these people.
But I did say she called the whole people in my room rabid frogs.
American Dream has no idea what I'm talking about. Maybe he does.
You weren't Tuscany? This is before. Yeah, no, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cucumbers. You know why you had shoulder surgery? Huh? You want to know why? It was from all your jerking off.
So this guy who was a lunatic before telling me, I'm not bitching about it. You came in here bitching about it. I never spoke bad about Lou. So I don't know what you expect. Demanding apologies from people. Where's ours? Where's ours? Like, you went from saying basically that Vern was a tyrant. Now he's modded in your channel. Well, I don't believe that Lou is a member of the underclass. I don't believe that gypsies are a member of the underclass. That must be something with the newer people. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. My thought of gypsies are they are Ashkenazi Jews. So I would never call them the member of an underclass. So, yeah, I don't agree with that, but that is between them two. I don't agree with anything Lou has said to me, but I do not agree that gypsies are bad. That doesn't. Yeah, but you had a whole room full talking bad about me. Where's my apology from What's Up and Random? I'm for racism? Did I just say no, I'm not? I didn't say I didn't like Lou. Did I say that? No. I did not say that either. But how come What's Up and Random and Vern and all of them don't owe me an apology? I don't even know what a pikey is. You have a person modded that said my chair must smell because of peanut butter. That's a man. I mean, come on, man. Stop it. I'm talking about it. I don't give a fuck how you shrug off what you're talking about and shit. I'm sick of that shit. You saying you're not talking about it. What did I just say? I don't know nothing about a pikey. Well, then that's unfortunate. Then why are you in here demanding that? Get off it right now, Tiffany. You're not going to win. No, I'm not. I'm what? A pikey? What the fuck are you talking about, weirdo? Shut up.
Now, if you didn't sit and work out so much, you wouldn't need to have shoulder surgery, you know?
My
There's a
chair
reason
is
doing something other than healthy things.
I stand for a lot of things. Absolutely. But it's okay for your chat to fucking bash the shit out of me. And for Lou's chat to bash the shit out of me. And you're going to come in here demanding something that they've always been given here, which is respect. I know nothing about what went on between I'm about. He never called her a pikey in here. If he did, I don't know what a pikey is. Yeah, I benefit from it. What am I benefiting from? I don't know anything about that. I feel like travelers are Ashkenazi Jews. I do not feel that they are scum. I don't think that anybody is scum. But apparently, according to everybody else's chat, they can all have their opinions, but mine isn't allowed to? Well, yes, they are.
Oh, fuck.
I still don't see you denouncing anti-Semitism, though. I benefit? How do I benefit? What the fuck are you talking about, weirdo? I get harassed all the time. Listen to this fucking douchebag blowing his nose on live. Doesn't even have the decency to mute it.
Can you imagine what's up on the whatever it is? I can't even think of the word for it.
Why are you in here harassing me? What did I do to you, especially? Especially. I'm sorry, especially.
You'd have a shotgun put in the back of your...
What did I do to you, Tiffany? What do you mean you don't need to? You don't need to what?
You're like, go ahead, pull the trigger. You're gonna marry me, or you're gonna have shotgun blast to the back of the head.
Why do you think, Vern? I doubt you have. I doubt you have, Tiffany. If you have, it's probably been... No, and I apologize to her. Is that a problem for you, Love and Light? What do you have, a problem with that? Did I retract my apology at all? No, I didn't. Cindy, did I not say I was wrong? Did I not apologize? I made a bad mistake of listening to what other people were saying. Did I not say that? You can prove it. I do believe I've already proved it, Love and Light. So I don't know what you're talking about right now. But I'd like to know why Vern does his live streams in this. I don't need to fucking apologize to anybody. You should apologize to me, Love and Light, for allowing your chat to say the things they've said about me. And for calling me the C word repeatedly.
It's not even funny, huh?
You know, if you have, it's because of your name and what it means. Not in Jew, as you put it. In Hebrew. It means you would throw another Jew under the bus to authority to save your own skin. So if other Jews have disliked you, well, perhaps your history might tell you a little more why. Maybe you need to look further into your history. In Jew, in Jewish, not in Jew. You need to fucking learn.
Yeah. I've torn both my bicep tendons.
Sure you have,
torn my
buddy.
right rotator.
By jerking off, buddy.
Broken both my legs, broken my foot.
Sure you have, buddy.
I've like really fucked up pretty bad.
Yeah, I know. Right, Summer Baby? In Jew. The Jewish translation, not in Jew. It's not said what it means in Jew. Maybe you should have used in the Jewish translation.
Yeah, I have 22. That sucks. Yeah, how did you jerk off for fucking 6 weeks?
Why are you supporting Vern now? Why is he a mod on your channel after he said he wanted to cut my head off?
These disgusting. What's up is so goddamn fucking disgusting. Would you encourage him to go hang himself or fall off a cliff or something, please? Go step in front of a goddamn train, would you? What's up? Just shut up.
Now, why are you attacking people in here, Tiffany, when you and I spoke to each other kindly? You're in here and Vern's going, Jew, 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 Jew. Why is that? Why are you in Verns as Tuscany saying Jew, 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 Jew? Oh, you mean that? No, I've never attacked you. But why are you in Verns going Jew, 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 Jew? As Tuscany, that's not you? You're not Tuscany? I always thought you were.
These rude, crude men. All of them.
When did this fucking lunatic become normal to you that you... Yeah, when has the paranormal attacked you? You just said that we've all attacked you. I always thought you were Tuscany. Mm. No. I never attacked you. Listen to me, Tiffany. What? I told you, actually? Okay, what's up says Day, considering that SG bought subscribers, the money should go to Vern. I never bought subscribers.
Your sense of humor is to bully people. Bully them. And
When
bully
is
them.
this person? Well, I'm talking to you, Tiffany. When has this person, Vern, when did he change to become sane to you? I didn't get any fucking subscribers bought from me. You didn't see my video? I worked for my subscribers. I earned them. After 4 years, I deserve to get 1,000 subscribers. It took forever. So I need you to shut the fuck up spreading lies about me with that fucking dumb bitch Chosen One. So let me get this straight. So when Chosen One community says shit about you, they're lying. But when they say shit about me, it's the truth. Sure he did. Sure he did. Sure he did. Tiffany.
You're a cancer-hating bully. You know you are. You're a rotten fucking person. You go around, you troll people, you instigate threats.
When are you ever gonna fucking answer any questions I asked you, Tiffany? You blamed Laura for everything that goes on in the community. Everything that happens in this community. You say it's Laura.
Warning them that you're going to try to bring
Day says Tiff is love and light in SG's laughing emoji. Another sock account. Tuscany says the black jujus are my fave. Day says Sammy Davis Jr. How is that okay?
all these facts. I don't know where you get your information, but it's all a bunch of hogwash.
You had already gotten to know me, Tiffany. Don't even try it. You are still on your aggressive hate campaign towards a woman who fit the criteria for your suicide trolling towards people with cancer or anything else.
Yeah, you never grow up. You've never grown up, ever. Would you throw yourself off a cliff or jump in front of a train, please?
I'm always on that because that's a fact, Tiffany. It's a fucking fact. And yet you never answer the questions. Everybody watch deflection right here.
Roscoe's a good judge of character. Whenever he sees you in the chat texting, he starts barking.
Does anybody think this guy is normal at all? Vern? Apparently, Tiffany thinks he's normal. Exactly, Summer Baby. That is correct. Gaslighter? Can I tell you honestly, I don't even really fucking know what that means. Thank you, Night Owl. Seriously, really, I don't even know what that fucking means.
I don't know why he barks. Bobby, tell me why. Why, Bobby? Why?
Because he's a dog, you fucking stupid Vern. Why would you speak like that? Love and light, Tiffany. Why are you using love and light when you know that's what Debbie said? Why would you allow people in your chat room to talk about Debbie's kid? Why? Why are you so derogatory? Hello, honey. Does anybody think this motherfucker is normal? That's just pure evilness. Paranormal, I think you should say what you want to say.
Jump off a fucking cliff. Would you jump out of an airplane without a parachute tail, Bobby? I think that's a lie. Prove it. Prove it.
I never asked for proof about shit. I'm not playing your content. This is Vern. Why, are you Vern? You play my content all the time. Excuse me?
He wants peanut butter. Every dog wants peanut butter. What's your point? What is your point? Just shut up. What's up, you fucker? You fucking piece of shit. Where do you get off?
This guy you think is normal, Tiffany? Hi, Mosaic Mama. Nice to see you here. She sure did. Night Owl, you are correct.
You're an anti-feminist. You hate women. You're a cancer bully. You are such a goddamn piece of shit. What gives you any... Why would anybody want to listen to you?
Now, let me just, Day brings up a good point here, right here. Day says, SG, stop doing lives. I don't do lives in my car, by the way. With your dog in the driver's seat. I never do lives with my dog in the driver's seat. It's too distracting, and you could hit a kid walking home from school. No more. May I ask you, Tiffany, what you meant when you said about hitting that kid and killing him on the bike, that he didn't speak English? He didn't speak English. That's exactly what you said. Like, basically, it was his fault because he couldn't speak English and didn't know the rules of biking. But you do understand that that also means, on the flip side, you did kill a kid. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, everybody? Wait a minute. Wasn't that... You told me that yourself. That you ran over a kid on a bike and killed him. Hold up a minute. There's 39 people in this room. Can anybody tell me? Because I know I can go right back to it myself. That's why I do these things, to get it on tape. You said it was a kid. You said his parents were Mexican and he couldn't... Okay, maybe it wasn't a kid. Whatever. You said it was because he was Mexican and couldn't read the laws of bicycling. But you're not Mexican, so you couldn't read the laws of driving? Okay, kid, adult, whatever. You said he was Mexican and couldn't read the laws of biking. I've got it on tape. I'm sorry. I do. Why are you calling me the C word? Look at yourself. Is that classy? Cindy, do you think the C word is classy? Is the see you next Tuesday, is that classy? So when Tiffany says you and her have a lot in common, do you think so? Do you say that? Now, Tiffany, didn't we leave on a good note earlier? What is your problem again? Did that not fit your narrative of being... Cindy Infinity, are you still here? I didn't. It's on tape. I felt it was. I defended you. Again. As usual. I know that. Cindy Infinity, are you still here? I'm not your content, Love and Light, and it was to prove that Cindy Infinity, that I owed her. Seriously. No, I'm playing something else right now. I've already got it on tape. I need to capture something else on tape.
Women love. And then the C word. What C word are you implying? Huh? What C word could you be applying there?
Cindy, could you please tell me if you think her calling me the C word that many times makes her comparable to you, a classy woman? Do you think she's supporting another woman in her community right now, Cindy Infinity? Please speak up. You're a very brave person. Cindy Infinity, are you still here? Please speak up.
Fucking goddamn. Oh my god. Uh-huh. And what do you mean by peanut butter and tuna? What does he mean?
Please. Because that's really... How do you know she's not here, Love and Light? It's a shame. No, I don't. You know what that tells me? I'm going to give her about 5 more minutes to lose her class in my eyes. If she wants to be compared to you. Somebody who throws that word around. I didn't misspeak about shit. So it was okay for you to be defended, Cindy. But not for you to defend me.
That's right. If you knew what a cash credit card is you got none. If you did, you'd be donating. I'm triggered all of your cats. Where was your mind? What were you thinking?
I've never been. Cindy, I'm going to retract my apology to you in a minute. Because if you can't defend me against this, then in your mind, you are just as bad as them. Cindy Infinity, where's your spine? Come on. You think that's okay? You think that dirty mouth bitch is okay? Cindy Infinity, come on.
you been?
Don't be scared.
Is it Tom's under it? What name do you think it's under? What name? Okay, Bobby, you're delusional. Bobby is delusional. This is why I had to unmod her and block her from my stream, because she's delusional, paranoid, schizophrenic.
I played you calling Vern a fucking lunatic. Everybody listening to this fucking guy is a lunatic. Everybody, I mean, knows he's a lunatic. Not is a lunatic. Everybody listening to him is a lunatic. I'm sorry. Wow, Cindy. So basically, you're spineless? Oh, that's too bad. You're spineless. So you don't mind being compared to somebody with a dildo up their ass calling everybody cunt. No, it's because he's a lunatic. I know. And you think that's okay, Cindy, but you want me. Your cunt smells like hell. I'm sorry, honey, I just blocked her. I'm pretty disgusted with Tiffany. I'm sorry, with Cindy Infinity. So when it came to me being attacked, it was okay. But when it came to you being attacked by me and I apologized, that was okay too. But it's okay for me to be attacked, Cindy. And that is what I meant. It's not the words of my enemies that bothers me. It's the silence of my friends. Now I retract my apology. Really, honey? Do you really? No, it was. Only trash mouth Tiffany would keep using "see you next Tuesday." Now I retract my apology. Because you didn't have the fucking spine to speak up when I was being attacked. Kimberly, you didn't have the spine either to speak up when I was being attacked in here? No, it wasn't, I know. That's a shame, because I liked both of you. Oh, I have no confusion. I know they're seeing you next Tuesdays.
She's
Or as Tiffany likes to say, cunts from hell. Cindy, you came in here. You wanted respect and we're giving it. I know, honey. We tried that earlier, honey. Ask everybody. You wanted respect and we're giving it. And yet when I deserved respect in my own chat, you ran away? Are you ever going to ask Tiffany what you really want to ask her? You know she's a cunt, and you know it.
All kinds of controversy now. Bobby does this, Bobby does that, and then Bobby's
This
doing
fucking
this.
freak giving his whole fucking live stream in that voice. He doesn't even know who he is anymore. Yeah, I don't ever question anything. My stories never change. Cindy Infinity, did you really just do that? Every time I said, Cindy Infinity, are you still here? You responded. until I needed you to back me up. Then I retract my apology because your silence just now was just as bad as their words. You can go where you want to be. You want to be with the fucking CUNTs, then you go right ahead.
Over here. But Bobby is also involved with this thing over here doing that. Okay, now
this
let's
fucking
let's
weirdo. She thinks this fucking weirdo. Sorry for who that people are being mean. Me? Because this is my own chat, and this fucking cunt came here calling me a cunt repeatedly. Now it's got me using the word when I was all about see you next Tuesday. We were talking about Sesame Street. We were doing trivia. And we've always been nice to you, honey. But it's funny because you didn't like Tiffany a couple of days ago. So I don't know what you mean. Who do you feel sorry for? Tiffany?
prove that Bobby is at fault for all of these things.
Has anybody talked about Bobby at all here? Do we all feel happy for Bobby Ramos that she has found the channel, that she gets all the attention that she was just starving for over on Burns? I'm so happy that you left, Bobby, and found the channel where you needed. Cindy Infinity, I officially take back my apology to you. You go right ahead, say whatever the fuck you want about me. But when it comes to spines, you had none. You ran away from Tiffany. Look at you. Go. I do believe I saw the dust from your feet when you ran out of here. Man, you little runner. You little runner. You ran out when Tiffany showed up. Man. Is that fucked up or what? I retract my apology.
Why wouldn't Bobby be doing things behind Bobby's back?
Hi, full disclosure. How are you? We're just looking at a lunatic here online. There's so many. We don't know which one to look at ever. Get the fuck out of here, Bobby. Get the fuck out of here, Bobby. Bobby. I mean, is this fucking guy on what? I mean, not his meds, obviously. Where's Summer Baby? I hope she didn't chase Summer Baby out of here because we blocked her. And Cindy obviously does not have a spine. She came in here. She was texting with Tiffany. She wanted to do her shit. Kimberly came in here and said she did not talk about you. But where are you now when this fucking bitch came in here calling me the C word? Where? Nowhere. Once again, I will say, not one of these motherfucking bitches is scarier than cancer. When you want to be, show up at my fucking front door. And even then, I'll knock you into your fucking 80s. I will end you. I will fucking end you. You hear me? I will fucking end you.
You don't belong here anymore. You're not the loyal person that they have to make you believe.
Yes, Vern is gross and disgusting. It's very nice for Bobby, isn't it? That she gets all that attention.
There and hang out in his chat. But where are you in mine now? Huh? You should be here before ever being there. You understand me? So just fuck you. Fuck you, Bobby.
We wouldn't take Bobby back if our lives depended on it, psycho nut.
It's always been Bobby's
Where did Summer Baby go? She fought with Tiffany and then disappeared? Or is she still here? Because I blocked Tiffany because I didn't want her harassing you. So please come back and show your support, Summer Baby.
He does this, Bobby does that, Bobby's secret. Bobby could be
You as
doing
well,
that.
Paranormal.
It would be a global situation for Bobby to be doing this, okay?
I got no time for weak
Okay.
links, and I don't think anybody here is a weak link. Not at all. But I'm going to need a here by all of the fucking warriors right now. United we stand, divided we fall. One for all for one. What is that? All for one for all. Divided, what is it? United we stand, divided we fall. I'm sorry, I can't remember every motherfucking rhyme. I'm just fucking pissed right now. If you're a warrior, state it.
If you ask millionaires and billionaires how they got so rich.
Random says, SG is still talking about Bobby, and Bobby isn't even talking. Yo, random person. Why don't you take fucking, some advice from your buddy Sniff there and stick a dildo up your ass.
They all saved from not giving it away.
Do these motherfuckers realize they're sitting there with some fucking lunatic? While they talk about peanut butter? Okay, I'm about. We got that right there. Keep going with those warriors. Come on. Come on. Come on. All you gotta say is here. That's it. That's all you gotta say is here. 36. That should be 72 warriors' ears that I should have. That should say here right now.
That's what you think they do. Did you just fall from
I got
space
one
or
so
something
far.
like a meteorite? Okay.
I'm about.
I mean, I wasn't born yesterday.
Am I behind in my chat? Because I know full disclosure is a warrior. I'm not here and here. I know Night Owl is. I know Coward is. Mr. Tim, thank you very much. Come on. This isn't for me. This is for you guys to feel that you're not oppressed anymore by a bunch of fucking cyber predators. Paranormal. Summer Baby. Coward, come on, man. Are you with me? Or are you all scared of Tiffany? Cindy, are you scared of Tiffany? Kimberly, are you scared of Tiffany? Summer Baby, are you scared of Tiffany?
Bobby was only loyal until I'm not really sure why Bobby is not loyal.
A fucking lunatic, they're sitting there. A fucking lunatic.
Bobby.
All right, full disclosure. All right, Coward. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Night Owl. Thank you. I'm about Mr. Tim. Looking for Paranormal. Looking for Cindy. I know there's a few people who've gone to bed. Trust and believe. I do understand that. But Cindy Infinity, you fucking legged it when Tiffany came in here. Kimberly, where are you? Come on. Unreal.
Now you're gonna say the next thing you're gonna say is Bobby's a good mod. When was Bobby ever a good mod?
She wasn't. See, Vern is saying everything he thinks. But he's saying it in my voice. And lunatics believe it. And that is me saying it. She doesn't make a mockery out of me. Oh, a mockery out of peace. No, she doesn't get to me. I'm sorry. She already got in the middle of it when she went on her panel last night. She came in here defending herself, but she wouldn't defend me. Fuck that shit. I have no time for weak links. Every motherfucking time I said, Cindy, are you here? She said yes. Until it was about defending me. No friend I need. No friend I need. See, I don't choose them. They show who they are. When they go, it's because they get the feeling I don't want them. I'm kind, but I have a real fucking hard time. I have no misery. I'm quite happy right here. Full disclosure. Absolutely. I have no time to... I can say kind things like, I absolutely apologize. Hi, Mary. Hi, Mary. There's a warrior right there. I have no time. Just like they had no time to disdain. Hi, I'm about to hide the disdain when they spoke my deceased sister's name in Baba's chat. They also had no time to say, oh, I'm sorry about that, Mary. To say, other than Addie, to say that is not a troll, that is SG's deceased sister. I know Baba's may have led people to believe that it was up to the mods to block somebody in the chat, but it wasn't. It was nobody in the chat. It was on the panel. So Essie, like I said, I have no problem with anyone. I am perfectly capable of knowing what I see, reading people, yet being civil. My problem is with having the patience to see them be civil back. When I don't see that, that's it. You've shown yourself for how you are. I was civil to Sniffany earlier. She could not tolerate that. She hated that. Oh, shit. SG's still nice to me. That's fucked up. I'm going to have to go in her room and call her a cunt 26 more times. Summer Baby attacked her here. I'm sorry. She attacked Summer Baby here. We removed her. We love Summer Baby. All I'm asking is for a here. That's it. I went off about Tiffany H being attacked. I know Tiffany H might have gone off YouTube, but come on, babe. Seriously? Tiffany comes in here demanding a fucking apology from someone who's never apologized to somebody at all? None of them have. You want to talk about not being self-aware? not wanting to be held accountable and just plain bad behavior. Cindy, if you're okay with Sniffany comparing herself to you, then I don't know what to tell you. You mustn't be as classy as you think. That's all I'm saying. You certainly don't have a spine. Just saying. What's up says, SG should go to prison for playing with minors. I play with minors? Does he mean coal miners? Because I certainly know I don't play with children. Like, what the fuck is this weirdo talking about? What's up says, SG is a pedophile. Cray Cray said it. Her own friend. Do you honestly think that there has been ever a time I have considered Cray Cray a friend? Let's be for real. At what point would I ever fucking consider somebody who has tried to tell people I'm a pedophile a friend? Even before, sorry. Even before that ridiculous thing, before I had gotten back my first biopsy results, Cray Cray had put up a video saying, well, I guess one of Tom's moms thinks she might have cancer. Wish I could say I cared, but I don't. She might have even said, wish I could say that I give a shit, but I don't. Do you honestly think that I would ever want to befriend a complete stranger that had said that about me in the initial stages of the worst time of my life? Honestly. Do you honestly think that Tiffany has ever hurt me to the core? That Debbie has ever hurt me to the core? That Vern, that Bobbles, that Sharon has ever hurt me to the core? Honestly. Keep in mind, this isn't my first rodeo. This is life. I was 52 years old when I got diagnosed with cancer. I already knew how to gauge people and know what opponents were worthy opponents, or what ones to just blow smoke up their ass just to be civil. But if they leave me a gap, I don't care if they fucking crash into the wall and go up in flames. I'm winning. Thank you, Mary. I'm not in it to come in second, third, fourth, or fifth. And I mean in life. I don't mean in YouTube. I mean, I'll never be friends with Debbie. I'll tolerate her. I'll blow smoke up her ass. And I'll be civil. But I trust friends. If I don't trust somebody, they're just a person. That's it, man. That's it. I give them respect as a person as much as they deserve it. as much as they've given me, and as much as I have time for to deal with. I really, not one of them have I considered a worthy opponent. Not even Tom Reed. None of them. You know why? Let's repeat this. They aren't scarier than cancer. They aren't scarier than if something happened to your child and you're a mother. None of them are scarier than anything that life has put my way, and I am still here. They're just fucking weirdos, man. I don't give a fuck about them. But I'm a decent person, and I have love in my, I have toleration in my heart, and I hope people will be decent people. I'm not saying I don't care about them, Mary. I'm not wishing them harm. But if they fuck with me, I will end them. If they leave a gap, they will crash and burn. And I will take the lead. I'm not in it to lose. I'm in it to win it. Thank you, full disclosure. They thought I fit the criteria of somebody weak. Man, were they wrong. They were fucking wrong. I guarantee you, if it's 50 years from now, I'll be the last one standing. I would die on my feet. No, I know, Mary. I love you. Crash and burn. You're funny, Night Owl. You are a funny one. I love you. I would run into battle with people, and I will die on my feet before I live on my knees. Cindy Infinity just then showed me she lives on her knees. You live on your knees, Cindy. Enjoy living on your knees. That was gross. You too, Kimberly. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Didn't say I don't like Debbie. I tolerate her. If it wasn't for you guys liking half these people, I wouldn't blow smoke up half their asses. Trust and believe. Yeah. All right. Now, here's the thing. I stand by what I say. I don't support hatred of any kind, racism, anti-feminism, anti-Semitism, prejudice, bigotry, white supremacy. I don't support it. But if I was going to pick a team, I was going to pick an army. I'm basing it on what I see in people and what they stand for. Because at the end of the day, my mission is clear. It's not about me and Bobbles, me and Debbie, me and Tiffany, me and this one, me and that one, or this one and that one, and this and that. It's across the board, the behavior of mankind. Now, I know there's been loads of people who've spoke out against bad behavior, and a lot of them, they end up getting assassinated. That's okay. Because I'd rather die on my feet than live on my knees. And that's the people I want to be surrounded by. When people leave this channel, it's because they get a feeling they're not wanted. And that is unfortunate. Because all we think is that silence kills. So when I say things like, say here if you're with me, that's all you got to say. And you got an army of giants behind you. We might not outnumber them, but I can tell you, we can defeat them because of who we are and what we're made of. Now, I've been put down for being too motivational, too inspirational, making people feel too good. What a bitch I am. That's okay by me. Because even I myself need that. We all need to be inspired. I never lose. I only win and learn. And every day I'm a better person. Because of you guys. Somebody will say something, somebody will do something, and that will inspire me and make me not second guess myself, and I become stronger. Now, if you have a problem with knowing how wonderful you are, then this isn't the channel for you. But if you want to be appreciated and loved and told that and supported to the death, then welcome. You don't have to talk immediately. Just knowing you're here is enough. I'd love it if you did. But I'll tell you what, sometimes when people hold back on saying anything, it kind of makes when they do say something even more. Luna, for instance. We love her. Please don't be bound by golden handcuffs. I understand that people sometimes are scared. They may have given too much information to somebody that they feel like, oh shit, man, I've seen what they're capable of. And I got to back away with kid gloves from this person. But I can guarantee you that if you look back over your life, you will find something in your life that you have overcome that is definitely bigger than some douchebag that knows your phone number or your email address or your name. Because the point is, at the end of the day, we're hoping to achieve the enforcement of privacy guidelines and rules being enforced so that normal, decent people don't have to worry about sharing their good times on here. I mean, if somebody slips up of where they work, you've got these creeps that sit there waiting. Let me find it. Oh, I'll find it. That's you. That shouldn't be allowed. And that's the mission here, is that across the board, if you're going to say you stand for something, then you stand for it all the time, even if it means dying for it. I don't mean literally, but you have to understand, most of these people that don't even know you are not worthy opponents. They're unworthy. You have to just think in your mind, crushing them underfoot. Do you think some woman that comes in here, waddles in, possibly with a dildo in her ass, calling me cunt all the time, threatens me? Mm-mm. How about another woman who wants to destroy me, refers to her subs as super chats or super stickers, but if we met in person, can't even stand up out of her walker? No offense, I'm not saying any names. Do you think that person intimidates me? No. Make conscious efforts to imagine a scenario in your mind that you win. And that's always how you're going to look at those people. Bobbles is always going to be a woman who comes up to me in a walker screaming at me, and I pity and say, bitch, man, you got enough problems, and walk away. Me, I'll walk away. I'm not even going to demand for her to walk away. She can't. I would just look at her and say, you know what, I'm not even going to bother. How about Sharon? She starts nodding out, and I know, fucking this bitch is out of her mind, man. I could wrap my one hand around her neck and one squeeze, crush chicken bones, neck. Do you honestly think I think that's a worthy opponent? No. Tiffany, dildo butt. Worthy opponent? No. Mm-mm. It's not the case. Think of everybody. Think. Are they a worthy opponent? No. I will crush them. And that is when you belong in this team, on that army, this army. Because we might be few in numbers, but we are fucking giants, man. Clad in armor that is just brilliant. I mean, if it doesn't blind them, it deflects anything they throw at us. Probably we don't even have to throw a punch or a kick because our size intimidates them. Because we have so much good qualities and character in us. We need to be giants to house all that goodness. But you have to think it. You have to believe it. And you have to know it. And you have to realize that when my only crime, according to these people, is that, what do I think I'm the next Malcolm X or Tony Robbins? What do I think I'm inspirational, motivational? Oh, those people probably leave her chats feeling good about themselves. What kind of sense does that make? When a woman comes in here and tells you, well, then I got friends with Vern and knew you more and thought he was more sane, when he sits there going, talking in a weird voice, trying to adapt to be me. What does that tell you? Who's winning there? This person is spending hours trying to adapt to be me. Not one person in his room would we even want in here. They're blocked. WhatsApp is blocked. Random's blocked. Bobby's blocked. We don't want those fucking weirdos in here. They're nothing. Hey, you know what, Coward? I'm on that same track with you. I'm on the same time as you. But I want you guys all to know, just to end this with this, okay? We have all been broken. We have all been defeated. And we have all felt pain that most couldn't handle. But yet we never run. We never hide. And we always find a way to get back up. We are unbreakable, and we are warriors. All for one, one for all, and united we stand. Divided we fall, and steel sharpens steel. Keep on keeping on, and peace, love, and tacos. I love you guys. I really do.